Hello, it's me, the Universe Traveler. I'm back. Guess what? Universe Traveler's back. Yeah, we're playing more Superstar Saga today. I was debating up until the very last minute what I wanted to do today. It was between, this Pokemon and Ghost Trick. Or drawing. I have been wanting to just sit down and draw. But then I was like, nah, I haven't played. I'm like, this is like part 2 of Superstar Saga. It's like we've barely made a dent in this game. Along with like Ghost Trick, but I mean, Pokemon's like 4 parts deep. So I was like, you know what? I want to make some headway in a game that we like relatively just started. So Superstar Saga, it was. So we are going to continue this one, and we're going to use file 2 because that's our stream file. Let's see. Housekeeping. It's very hot. We finally hit like the heat of summer. It's supposed to get like 100+ degrees today, and it's going to be that way for the next week. And I didn't want to do VO stuff in the heat, because around here it starts getting hot at like noon, which is when I stream, and then it hits the hottest, which is like it's like at zenith or something like that, at like 4, which is usually how long I stream for, so it's like about 4 hours. And I don't want to be doing a lot of rigorous stuff when it gets freaking hot. So I was like, I'll just pick one of the 2 games that I don't want to do a lot of VO for. And today I got up kind of early, because I went to bed early last night, and I did some housekeeping and all that stuff, and I took care of some house chores. And I almost considered starting early, but then I was like, no, I need to be more consistent about my stream schedule and stuff, so I'll wait till noon. What else? Oh, and another reason why I wanted to do drawing stuff was I was tinkering with Clip Studio today, and I learned how to make the line tools look like my brushes that I've created, my custom brushes. This is what I was looking for. And I learned how to make the line tools look like my custom brushes. So now I can actually draw like straight lines, and it really has streamlined my my art process, which is huge. And I really hope I get to show that off at some point, because it's pretty freaking cool. Clip Studio continues to impress me. But we're not doing that today. We're playing Superstar Saga, or Sonic and Tails Super Emerald Saga. Hello, Winter. Nice to have you here. Welcome. So let's see. Recap. We just started the game. Princess Peach got her voice stolen. We went through the Borderlands. We did Hoo Hoo Mountain. Got through that. And then we did the castle sewers, and we fought the queen, and the queen has a belly black worm inside of her, and she needs to drink some soda in order to get the worm out. So we're here in the woods in order to find the Chocola Reserve, which is a soda that can help cure her. And we were given a task by this guy. We need to find the 3 colors of the Chocola fruit in the woods in order to gain access to the Chocola Reserve. So we're just going to go and we're going to do that. I'm hoping that today we will get through this area and hopefully get through the major area that's after this. Ow. Ah, shit. Well, So much for that. The next stat I'm going to upgrade for the brothers is their speed. Because I want to be able to outspeed those golden beanies. And I wanted to jump on them or whatever. There we go. Didn't get going earlier. That art was incredible. Oh, thank you! For context, I did a little Spider Sona collab on the Instagram. And it was like a little selfie collab with another Spider Sona artist. And I made it in like one night. So it didn't turn out exactly how I would want it, how I would have wanted it to. But it was like, I didn't want to be working on that for like another week or a month or something like that, just to get it to look right. So I just plowed through it. But I'm glad that people gave it likes and stuff like that. It's, you know, I'm always happy when people like my stuff, even though I didn't really put a whole lot of effort into it. I'm really happy with how the background turned out, because I, yes! Dude's fucking dead. No, I missed it, but still. So when you kill a golden beanie, you get a spike badge. And if we go into our inventory here, the spike badge, you can, it allows you to jump on spiked creatures and you do 2 times the damage. It is a downgrade for in attack and throws points, but if you have a preference for fighting with jumps instead of the hammer, get yourself the spike badge and you can just jump on enemies like you normally do. So there you go. We'll save the syrups for a little later, after if I use more. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's a Chuck guy. But anyways, yeah, I was really proud on the background on that, because of what I did. Because this was another time-saving measure. No, sorry, buddy. As a bit of a time-saving measure, I opened up Infamous Second Son. Oh my gosh. We're just gonna... There we go, murder that guy. Yeah, get fucked. I opened up Infamous Second Son, which is a video game set in Seattle. It's an open world superhero type game. And I found the Space Needle in the map because, you know, game set in Seattle, it's gotta have the Space Needle in it. Because, you know, if Seattle's known for one thing, it's for having the Space Needle. And I went and found it, used the in-game photo mode, and with some difficulty, oh, I think we should have gone to the other route first. This one pick those up. And with some difficulty, I managed to snap a picture of the Space Needle looking up at it. Because the photo mode in that game, despite being a very good game, is garbage. there are so many different photo modes in other games that came out after that just did it way better. So, you know, I'll give the game a little bit of slack because it was an early PS4 game, and I don't know if photo modes were like in vogue at that point, but the controls for it are just not very intuitive at all. So I went to great pains to try and snap a picture of the Space Needle, but I did, and I tried to make it look like it was taken at a distance. I adjusted filters and stuff so that way it would look nice. And I originally was going to just take that screenshot of, from the game and just throw it into the background of that piece. But then I was like, you know, the sky doesn't really pop, it doesn't look great. And I was like, man, I really want to do something with this to make it look nicer. So I used my Photoshop wizardry and just magic wand the sky in the screenshot away, and I took the background from the collab piece, which is the blue sky that Lazy Nacho made, who's the artist who's hosting the collab. And I took that sky and I just put it in the background. And it looks a lot nicer, having the Space Needle against that blue sky. It looks so nice, with the clouds and everything. It's beautiful. Which makes me really wish the skybox in Second Son looked a lot better. But, eh. So I'm really proud of how it turned, how that turned out. And I don't know if they've seen it yet. But hopefully they like it. I know, because I know a few other people they give it likes and all that. And it's like, yeah, it's cool. It's awesome. Okay, so now you hit this switch. And now this gate's only open for a limited time. So you gotta jump on this in perspective, hop over, do that, and now it's just a straight shot to the back. And we can just wait for the gate to go back up. Oh no, I'm locked in here. But you get the white fruit. You just hit the switch and open it back up. I was really hoping to get the purple one first so I can make the tree red, white, and blue. For America! Because it was Independence Week last week, I think. No, it's still this week. I don't know, I'm ready for it to move on, honestly. Oh wait, we don't need the tutorial for this. What am I talking about? Man, I'm dumb. But anyways, any circle spot with the X on it is a spot where if you sink Luigi down into the ground, go over it, jump out, you'll get a chuckle bean for it, which will be used a little later. We've also been collecting woo beans from some of the enemies, which are also going to be used for another thing later. There we go. Nice. The charcoal wasn't the colors of the brothers like the rest of the magic stuff in the game. Yeah, I know. Isn't that funny? I guess it's just they wanted they wanted to make 3 different colors, and I think making one of them green would be a little confusing because, you know, they would look like beans, like the beanish people, so it's like hard to say it's a fruit when, you know, it's green. There we go. I always get the timing wrong for these ones because the tell for the Chuck guys is how long they spin their spears correlates to the attack they're going to do, and I can never remember the timing for the attack. So I constantly beef it. characters just don't exist to you. Well, I'm talking about... shit. I'm talking about within the logic of the game. How... the green smiling faces are more... oh my god! Are more representative of the beans. Right? So it's like... it's not saying there can't be green fruit. But it's like, oh, we've already got, like, a green, like, vegetable-ish type thing, you know, mucking around in the game world, so it's like we don't really want to mix the things, because then it gets confusing. Well, I did get the spike badge. I got at least one, so I'm not... I want to up Mario's stash points. Yeah, baby! Let's go! 33! Luigi's stash isn't looking so hot. Oh, I could get his defense up past... 39. I could get it to 40. That'd be really nice. Nice. There we go. Get some luscious stashes on these boys. Actually, now that you... oh my god. You've awoken a memory in me. Oh my god. Okay. Because you mentioned pears. When I was a kid, I was obsessed with this game. Because I've told the story before, where it's like I got this game for Christmas just on a whim because family members asked me what I wanted, and I was just like, yeah, this game looks kind of interesting. Here, you can give me this. And then I was obsessed. As a kid. For a school project, I was tasked with making a book, and it was 8 pages long, or 10? It had to be 8 pages long, and... or no, it wasn't 8, it was 10, or was it 12? I don't remember. I have the book that I made up on my shelf over here. Anyways, when they were like, you can make up whatever you want, it just has to fit within a set number of pages, and you have to start it and end it within that period. And I was like, tight. I'm going to just make a Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga fanfic. I'm gonna totally do that. And then they were like, yeah, but you can't use any copywritten characters. I was like, balls. I didn't actually say that. But I was still disappointed because I really love this game and I wanted to just make everything about my personality and everything that I ever did based on this game. So I decided, you know, what if I just changed it to the point where it's legally distinct? So I changed the name of the kingdom that the characters went to from Bean Bean to Pear Pear. Literally, I made it all about pears. I'd completely forgotten I had done that. And literally all the pears and stuff that they find had faces on them, just like the beans here. I'm just great, reminding people of their dark and haunted past. Well, I mean, it's like you are a denizen from hell, right? That's what you keep telling me. I'm like the granddaughter of the great Chuckleroot. This is my room, and I might say, how dare you enter a woman's room uninvited? Yeah, anyways. Well, since you're here, I'll share a secret with you. So, basically she says, in these spots, there are beans buried here. You if you dig with Luigi, you can dig up the beans, dig up all 5 that are in this room, and you will open the way. So we'll just do that. And you go and talk to her. That'll probably have done very well. Find the marks on the ground, take immediately, show us the way, and we're clear. There you go. Good night. And we never see her again. Huh. That was weird. It's a little wiggler. You just want to go down here. There's a secret little bean there. Well, I guess I have to fight it. But anyways, just to wrap that story thing up, it was basically just, the project ended up just being a Mario and Luigi thing where I was like, they have to go to a kingdom and they gotta face... Oh, I'm cringing now that I think about the details. They had to face legally distinct Bowser, which was Blotzer, in order to, I think, just save the kingdom. Or no. Oh, okay, never mind. Actually, you know what? And that's about all you have to do. They saved the kingdom from stopping legally distinct Bowser. I had some... I will just say I wrote people into the story that were real people, and it was cringe as shit. Anyways, Wiggler Boss. You can... I think you can damage it in this state, but if you change it to yellow, it doesn't... It becomes less aggressive, and... there we go. And I think it takes more damage? I don't remember. I think it just becomes less aggressive, though. So you want to... Oh. Well, there you go. Yeah, and then runs away. Yeah, get the red fruit. But yeah. I'm completely thrown off that I killed that thing like a hit. I'm too busy thinking about cringe fanfiction I wrote as a child. Ugh. Barry and Larry, Supernova Chronicles. Literally what it was. Also, it was, and actually, technically, it was a self-insert fic, because I did write, I think I wrote myself into that story. For a second there, I almost felt like, getting pictures of it and sharing it on stream, but then I was like, oh no, wait, I remember what's actually in that. Never mind. It will never see the light of day. Well, I mean, well, technically it still does, but I mean, I'm not gonna show it to anybody. Because there are some things that I'm willing to share from, you know, from the past that I've worked on and stuff, but it, you know, those are like vetted properly and are like worth sharing. It's like that project, nah. It can just be this one little thing that I made, and that being that. Because there are just some things that are just too cringe to be shared. Berry and Travel Larry. No, there wasn't a berry involved. But I knew it had... Oh my god. It had Hobbs from Calvin and Hobbes in it. God. I'm like really having a difficult time actually even just talking about it. Oh no, there's a block down there. Yeah, okay. We're going back. It had Hobbs from Calvin and Hobbes. It had Liz from Magic School Bus in it as a character. Curious George was involved at one point too. I don't know, I shouldn't feel like too embarrassed about this because I was really young when I made this. But I don't know, it just... I feel like it's just one of those things where it's like... revealing something about this feels like it I don't know, sheds too much light on who I am as a person. I don't know. There's just something about it where it just doesn't feel right talking about it. I'm so distraught. I fell off the thing, and now it's up there at the end. What is it's supposed to be over here? Please reset. I think it resets. Yeah, it does. Okay. That'd be real embarrassing if it didn't reset. I'll just mock you. Yeah. Talk about it. Don't want to. I'll just mock you relentlessly. Thanks. Yeah. It's just... Yeah. I don't want to talk about it. But I do feel... I will say this, though. I do feel really bad about it because as a kid, I don't want to say I wasn't the best student. I was pretty okay as a student as a kid. Like I did all right, but in like all right in like the gifted kid with like burnout tendencies, kind of okay. So it's like I was okay, but that assignment I ended up putting off for a while. Because I was like, oh, we're not doing this the deadline for this isn't until like a long ways off. I can just let this sit and stew for a while. And then we got near the end of the year and we were like, oh, now it's time to do it. And I was like, shit, I didn't actually do the assignment. Fuck. And I like rushed through the ending of it. And even though it's like child fanfic, I still feel like I could have done a better job, like as a kid, because I rushed it. But, I've got it. I'm an adult now working on adult projects. We'll just take that lesson learned and use it for the future stuff. You know what I mean? Okay. Right, so we got all the bean fruits. We'll save the game right here, and then we'll go and finish the finish the area. Because we're right at the tail end of this. Found all 3 chocolate fruit types. I am amazed. And he just starts crying. Yes, oh yes, the path is open. We were stuck and couldn't get past here, see? Hiding here and waiting for a couple of schmoes was brilliant. Alright, rookie, let's not waste any more time. We're golden, see? Uh-oh. Oh no. That sounds like trouble. Right, and I healed up before I saved. Okay. So we're pretty set. I love the layering in this area with the shadows. That's so good. Alright, get some refreshing herbs. We didn't actually see... Did I miss an area? Hold on. I'm like right at the end and I'm like, nah, we're gonna go back. I feel like we missed Or we were unlucky with the enemy layouts. Grab this, because there is an enemy here that you can fight, that is usually found when you encounter the Chuck guys in the overworld, and it's called a fuzz bush. Yeah, I guess, because I've already cleared all this out. Huh, that's kind of a bummer. Anyways, it's called the fuzz bush, and it's basically just kind of what it says on the tin. You can probably look it up. It's basically just a round, fuzzy, tree-looking guy. And its attacks, or it's one attack, is that it spits out the fuzzy guys from Mario World. And if you get hit by one, it has a chance of poisoning you. And for the duration of the battle, you take poison damage unless you take a refreshing herb. And the animation for curing yourself with a refreshing herb is really funny. Wow, and that's it. Okay. Well, I already saved at the... Actually, no. Let's do this. Because the name... You gotta actually get the name of this place. Yeah, so this is Chuckalola, which I think is supposed to be the name of the tree here. And unless you do the high jump, you can't see the top of it. This is like supposed to be like a living tree, I think, right? Feels really weird that it's like not an NPC. Wow, the game's almost over already. Nah, I don't think so. This area is almost done though. Because there it is. So what do idiots drink? Soda. What do sodas call their dads? Pop. A hippie's favorite soda? Granola Cola. My name is Bubbles. I built Chateau de Chucklehuck and I founded Chocola Cola Inc. And I am the ultimate comedian with the laughing and the chortling and the har har har. Yes, messieurs. Indeed, what you see before you is the most legendary of sodas, the Chocola Reserve. And I am pleased to tell you, this Chocola Reserve is yours to enjoy. Har-he-har. I've worked on Chocola Reserve for 1,000 years, telling it joke after joke, so it would mature, and then mature some more, and then yet more, until at last the greatest soda of all would be completed with the fizz and the tastiness. What is this guy supposed to be wearing? Is he dressed like a pear? I always envisioned that he was like, it's like a skin suit or something with like a hat on top, but he looks like a pear. What is he supposed to be dressed as? Because it is a soda of such high caliber and repute, rude guests meet a fate such as this. Un, deux, trois! That's no ordinary soda, see? We can't stand up to such a beverage. The Great Chocola Reserve is a thing to savor, with the flavor and tang and yum in the belly. Ah, it is wonderful, so wonderful. The greatest soda shines. However, that was not the only hidden soda power that my jokes have bred over these 1,000 years. Now, I insist you fully experience the texture, taste, and aroma of Chocola Reserve. Bon appetit! Yeah, so this guy just, like, heel... I don't know. Maybe heel turns? I don't know. I feel like I'm missing parts of the lore here. But he heel turns and suddenly becomes a bad guy, and he sicks his soda on us. Which, I gotta admit, I really love... the design of this guy. He uses, like, part of the barrel as a shield, and the metal rim parts of the barrel form the top and the bottom. That's kind of neat. It's also really gummy for soda. I don't know if you should drink this. But yeah, but his name is the Chocolator, which I love. That's so funny. Isn't he like a bean like the Goomba ripoffs? Oh, I guess so? But what does... I don't know. I think I'm reading too deep into it, but it feels like... I don't know. What is the relationship between... like, dressing like that and being a comedian? And also being, like, the creator of a chateau that makes vintage soda. It just... I'm not seeing the connection. And I feel like I'm missing something. So yeah, the thing with this boss is you want to hit him with hammer attacks. Jumping on him does absolutely nothing. It does like 1 damage per hit. So you want to hit him with hammers. Hit him with enough hammers, you'll break the shield. Then he gets a gun. Man, I got hammers and jumping. And this dude's got a gun. So you'll be able to put your new hammer techniques to use. And you just rely on that. Dodge his shots and his slash attacks. And the fight's pretty much over. The angle at which he shoots Mario is really awkward, though. No, I missed the input. I didn't time it right. I really want to get the advanced technique for the hammer attacks because they're really good. The reason for the gummy nature is simply it hasn't laughed enough. Do you see how unhappy it is? It's clearly devoid of the Chocola joy. I suppose so. Which tells me that this guy is a very shitty comedian, actually. Because if it doesn't have the joy, then it's probably spent 1,000 years listening to very crappy jokes. There we go. So you knock it down low enough, it enters this state. It can't attack you all that much. It can only just run up and charge you. And bubbles will roll out from the side of the screen and heal it. Or at least, attempt to heal it. So just take this transformation as a sign that you've almost finished the battle off. Do drawers wear drawers? Oh, there's poison. There we go. And you take an herb. Eat it. And you clench really hard. And you just force the poison out. Done, and this should score us another level up. All right, I want to get Mario's defense up. Oh, you'll love to see it. 42 defense. Hell yeah. And we'll give Luigi the speed up because he got freaking nothing. So, oh, a 4? Yes. Oh, I'll take it. Yeah, let's make him a fast boy. Fast as fuck, boy. No! But the jokes, the puns, the humor I've saved up over the last 1,000 years. Au revoir. And we never see this guy ever again. Yeah, dude just fucks off. He's not in the story anymore. You never see him in the game. You go back to that area, he's just gone. I guess that is like one drawback I think to this game is just the fact that sometimes characters just come and go in the story. It's like you interact with them once and then it's like, they're just gone now. No, even if you go back, they're just gone. No point. But anyways, we're playing as Luigi now. We're by ourselves. Actually, real quick before I save. Okay, Luigi's fully healed. We don't have to worry about Mario, so we'll do a save and continue. But anyways, with Luigi on his own, you don't have access to your bros attacks, you know, naturally. And go Luigi, and you're also battling by yourself primarily. And there are instances where you are forced to play, you know, by yourself without the other brother. And for some reason, the tally screen is sped up. It's kind of weird. But anyways, just because Luigi's on his own doesn't change the fact that we're going to go through and we're just going to murder everything we come across. Because, like I said, the secret to this game is you go through every area one time, kill everything you come across, and the game will just fold in half for you. You just keep decent equipment on your party at all times, and you just fight everything you see, and you'll just make it through no problem.
Luigi.
And even if you're like the technical skill for yourself isn't that like you're not great at it, there are still several items and equipables you can get that really alleviate the pain of, you know, lack of practice. Yeah, getting tripped doesn't really matter much because Luigi's by himself. And he's still getting that valuable experience. You missed.
Luigi.
Think about how Mario and Luigi could beat any other fictional character. Maybe? They probably could, I guess. I guess it just depends on the context of, like, the fight and, you know, what the goal is of the confrontation and all that.
Luigi.
Well, it's funny. You're supposed to be able to encounter fuzz bushes here with these Chuck guys too, but they're not showing up. Very odd. Alright. Grab these. Cool, and we made it.
Yo-ho.
Bye! Well, look at this! A very Mario-esque fellow and a some other guy. What? What is it? Mario's gut is filled to the brim with chocolate reserve and sloshing around his insides? Gross. That's terrible and sort of disgusting. You must contact Lady Lima immediately. By the way, what's chocolate reserve? Shh, I have no idea. Gurg. Queen Bean has been in a deep sleep, just as you see her now. Did you truly obtain some of the legendary Chocola Reserve? There's the belly blackworm. Man, they just like poured it straight in there. Just no muss, no fuss, just straight in. Who cares if it goes down our windpipe? Just pour it in there. Oh, success! A truly repugnant, yet truly tremendous success! Queen Bean has returned. Ah, that's the hardest I've laughed in a long, long time. Well done, Lady Lima. No, Your Highness, it is not I, but rather the Mario Brothers, whom you must thank. So Cacletta has stolen Princess Peach's voice and the Beanstar. It was my fault. Nonsense. But why would Cacletta steal the Beanstar and Princess Peach's voice in the first place? The Beanstar is the protector of this land, and it has the power to grant any and all desires. To prevent such power from being used for evil, the Beanstar was cast into a deep sleep. It is said that a voice of great beauty is required to wake the Beanstar from its slumber. It must be the voice of a pure and noble soul. In this day and age, Princess Peach is the only one who possesses such a voice. So the reason Cacletta stole Princess Peach's voice... Aha! She must plan to awaken the Beanstar and fulfill all of her desires. And there's no mistaking her one true desire, to rule the world. Fear not! I foresaw this desire of hers long, long ago. We are prepared. Card for card, we have a better hand than she. Your Highness, Prince Peasley has arrived. Perfect timing. Master Mario, Master Luigi, head out to meet Prince Peasley. I really like the Queen's design. She's bean-shaped, and she's also just a nice character. I think she's cool. I like the Queen. But now we're in a state where the castle's actually, not in pieces. It would be great if no one attacked the town or castle anymore. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, don't worry about it, buddy. You'll be fine. We're lucky there was no major structural damage to the castle. We're very lucky. The developers didn't actually make assets for that. Looks like everything in town is back to normal. And this is where it's kept. You can go back down to the sewers there. We don't need to do that right now. Say, for instance, Goku can't Mario and Luigi Mario Brothers would eradicate him. I guess so. I don't know. I feel like Goku would still be strong enough. Also, the dude can fly, which the Mario Brothers can't really do without the aid of power-ups. So, I don't even know if they would see each other as like malicious. They'd be like, Mario would just be like, "Oh hey Goku." That's what we're gonna do when a spirit bomb is knocked back with a hammer. That is true. But see, this is so we're going into like this a state of hypothetical that I'm not really a fan of. At least I'm not just a fan of hypotheticals when it comes to like, what if Goku fought Superman or something like that? Because the thing with these is these fictional stories are always at the hands of the people who create them. And there's this old... I'm going to paraphrase this because I can't remember it verbatim, but Stan Lee once said that he's like, Spider-Man or the Hulk, it doesn't matter who's more powerful, because if I'm writing the story and I want Spider-Man to win, I write Spider-Man to win. It doesn't matter who's the strongest. The writer is the one who's in charge. And I always looked at it that way, and I went, because ever since I heard that, I went, huh, you know, that's kind of true. And there is I was about to say narrative. Now I forgot the word I was going to use. You can look at, like, the facts through observation of stories, through the stories of a character, and be like, oh, you can kind of gauge how strong they are, how they would act, so on and so forth. But at the end of the day, those stories were created with, like, a goal in mind. They wanted to tell a specific story that had a very specific endpoint in mind. These weren't like events that just happened. Somebody had to will them into existence. So when people are like, well, this character did this in this story, so that obviously is like a tell of how strong they are. And it's like, well, there could also be the point that it's just that action was put into that story just to get the end result that they desired within reason. So it's like, you could say, it's like, oh yeah, Goku would like use a spirit bomb. But the creator of the story would have to be like, yeah, but the spirit bomb could be reflected back with Mario's hammer. But literally the writer could be like, no, the spirit bomb's too powerful, it can't be hit with a hammer. And it can't be reflected back, Mario would just get destroyed. But that is literally up to the creator to decide whether or not a spirit bomb could be reflected by Mario's hammer. And it's just a choice that they have to make. So to me, I've never bought into that completely because of that. Which is why I just don't, when things like Death Battle happen and they're like, Rainbow Dash versus Starscream, who would win? And then like Rainbow Dash just wins. It's like, yeah, okay, that was funny. It's like, yeah, of course they would make Rainbow Dash win the fight. It's just because it's just funny. Yeah, it's like, and I know it's like you aren't supposed to take these things seriously, because I mean it's all just fiction, right? It's all made up. They're lines on a page. It's movie magic. But it's like some people take that shit way too seriously, and it's like at the end of the day, I just don't care. Goku would absolutely want to fight the Tears of Mushroom King if he heard their song. That is true. That is true. I feel like they would get along, but Goku is Goku, and he loves to fight. He wouldn't fight to kill, but he loves to fight. I feel like he wouldn't be, like, antagonistic about it. Cheers to... Anyways, story's happening. Cheers to Red and Greenie. Thank you for helping earlier. Yes, thanks to you, my secret mission is about to pay off. Prince Peasley, excellent work on your mission. Have you learned the whereabouts of Kakletta? Thanks to you, absolutely!
Wow.
Southeast of this castle is Woohoo University, our local research institution. Kakletta and her underlings have just snuck in there, into Woohoo University. Yes, of course. Woohoo University is the perfect place to awaken the Beanstar. I intend to march into Woohoo University right this instant. May we meet again! Master Mario, Master Luigi, this may be your chance to recover Princess Peach's voice. I shall inform the locals that you are to be allowed passage on the road to Woohoo University. Something about that phrase just doesn't feel fun to say. I think it's Woohoo University. It's the who in front of university. Because Woohoo University just sounds, it feels better to say. But it's like, I know they kind of wanted to go for the pun to have like Who University in there. Because, you know, jokes. But I don't know, it just doesn't, I don't like the mouthfeel. It doesn't feel good. But anyways, before we go and do that, as you can see, the rest of Castletown just opened up. You can get your picture taken here to get for a, like, you can get a second set of passport photos here. It's like 200 coins or something like that. It's a bit expensive. But we can see what this guy looks like. Oh, yes, you are perfect. How about a picture? Ugh. Right, oh yeah, let's do it. I'll snap a great picture of you. Well, want a picture taken? Nah. We're good. And you can get a new a new photo set, and they have new sets of poses for those pictures. So it's like if you don't like the poses that you had to pick from at the beginning of the game, you can go and get it done again, and it'll and it'll look the way you want it to. Anyways, Warp House. Get your warp point to the castle set. You're gonna want that later. Real quick before you do that, though, you can hop in here. I'm gonna go through a little hedge maze. So we're just gonna go up. No, it's the right path. There you go. Go through here. And okay. Get hidden blocks here. You get Who Beans. There's 5 of them. Then you can just go out here. You can bypass the maze. And that pretty much takes care of everything that you get up here on this upper part of the town. You come down here. The locals are out. The shops are fixed. And we're going to do a few side quests here in town while we have access to them. The town's back to normal, but now there's a ruckus up at the castle. What's next? Sure hope nothing else terrible has happened. Not really. The thing about this kingdom is that there are all kinds of beans buried down, deep down in the soil. Yeah, if you can see a strange hollow in the ground, there's almost always something under there. Of course, digging down to get stuff is such a pain that nobody ever bothers to do it. Nothing beats a cup every morning when you wake up. Without it, I think I just hate this town. Ouch. Things fighting back to normal. Get busy trying to rebuild everything. There's somebody I want to talk to. Is it this guy? Yes, here it is. I am perhaps this town's greatest intellect. At present, it is the ancient soybean civilization that has captured my focus and attention. Would you like to hear my report on this great civilization of yore? Yes. The ancient soybean civilization. The age of flying spin beans, tunneling mole beans, and fast-moving dash beans. Yes, all evidence points to this advanced bean civilization once gracing this land. And as for the whereabouts of the beanstones, the heretofore hidden treasures of the soybeans, I have perhaps stumbled across some astounding facts related to this matter. I theorize this, that perhaps the beanstones were indeed buried and still rest beneath this very town. I desire so greatly to dig this town down to its foundations, and even deeper if I must. Yet how am I even to guess where to begin digging? Where? The mind recoils at the thought. I ask you this, how happy would I be if the two of you were to dig up these artifacts for me? Quite happy indeed. Of course, I could perhaps reward you. Can you find the jewels of the soybean civilization, the beanstones? Yes. Fascinating. You are bold specimens. I theorize there are actually 10 beanstones waiting to be unearthed. Yes, indeed. You would recover all 10 for me. Perhaps I might reward you. By the by, my theory suggests the soybeans were perhaps rather on the short side. Perhaps such information may provide you a clue for some sort in your beanstone search. So basically what he's telling you is, if you hit Mario, you bonk him on the head, you make him short, and you walk around in some of these areas, you get this little notice, right? You walk around a specific area. There. The bigger the indicator is, means, the closer you are. When it gets to be this big, flip around, dig. You got a beanstone. Hunting these down is a bit of a pain. If I'm being real, it kinda sucks. But the reward for doing this is well worth hunting all these down. So we're just gonna go do a little mine sweeping, metal detecting. Oh, it's up here? No, here? Oh, it's like right here-ish. There it is. It's right here on the corner. Alright. That's 2. Gonna find the rest. I've always hated the building roofs with the smiling glass. The roofs or the walls? Because because it's the walls. Or no, the glass. They are on the ceilings. Yeah, you know, I've never been bothered with them because it's the whole motif of like everything in the Bean Kingdom is based on like laughter and jokes and stuff. So the fact that there are like smiling faces everywhere just kind of made sense to me. That was like the rationalization in my head as a kid. So it never quite bothered me. But I don't know. I guess in any other context it would be like really disturbing. But please move, sir. You're in my way. Oh, there's one. The shop wall smile is fine, but the roof ones unnerve me. Yeah. I guess those ones don't really bother me all that much. I mean, they do look kind of weird. I guess I don't really see it. Oh, there's another one. Hardwired to find joy disturbing. Yeah, I guess it's just when you find like laughter and joy in a place where there's like not supposed to be any. It's a little unnerving. But I mean, I don't know. Like I said, it's like this kind of stuff doesn't bother me because it fits the motif of the world design and all that. So it's like, oh, okay. Oh, and by the way, we're like on the other side of town now. This is the hint shop. You go in there. I think if you pay like a set amount of money, you can get like a little hint telling you where to go next. Very much like the hint shop in, or the fortune teller in Link to the Past, kind of like that. I got a beanstone.
Let's go.
How many do I have now? It's items, right? Yeah. I wish the beanstones and stuff like this stacked. It bothers me that you have just multiple of them. Ugh. Anyways, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. I have 7 of them, so we've got 3 left. I think it's down here. One of them's like down here, I think. I think the thing that really helps like mitigate the search for them is they're in like kind of obvious spots. Like, oh, there's like this section of town. It's probably in like the middle of it. Or it's like, oh, there's a graphic here. It's probably there. And it helps narrow down the search just a smidge. And makes things a little bit easier. But, you know, you do get to the point where you're like, where's the last one? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Sweet. Where's that? Oh, it's right at the edge. When do we have the 7 bean emeralds as a full set? As soon as we're done hunting through the rest of town. And I can just imagine Mario going like, what? And then just it turns into a bean and just ding 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 ding, it falls on the floor. And Luigi goes, oh no! Why, Mario? Oh, there it is.
Okie dokie.
Okay. I think that's 9 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. One more. I don't know where it is. This is bad. I don't know where it is. Because it should be here, I think. I hope. We got the one that was here. It is nice though that because they are buried, they are in dirt patches. They're not in the houses, and they're not on the roofs of anything. At least I think. Pretty sure. So you don't actually have to go digging around in or on buildings. And I'm pretty sure the guy tells you that when you talk to him. It's like, because he's like, they're buried, so they're only here in the castle town.
Okie dokie.
So you don't have to go worrying about searching up here or near the castle. You don't have to go searching near the castle. They are here in town. I could swear there's like one here in front of this building. There it is. I got it.
Okie dokie.
It's like I knew there was one nestled right up against the building. Okay. Before we turn those in, oh yeah, it tells you about Little Fungi Town. It's a town full of little fun guys. The university tells you all about that. No, he's on the other side of town. So it's not that guy. We'll talk to him in a minute. We're gonna do another side quest real quick. It's not this guy. It's one of the guys with the big chins. It's like, where? Oh, is he over here? I must have walked past him. It's not that guy. Is it you? Yeah. Yo, bros. You two traveling dudes. I'm like hurting over here in a big way. Big way, bros. Can you help a bean out? Yeah, sure. Seriously, bros, my little pet beanlets up and took off on me, poor little dudelets. If you can catch all 5 of them for me, I'll totally make it worth your while. He'll be like, score! Beanlets are all tiny and green and stuff, plus they're all round. You can't miss them, seriously. Thing is, they ain't, super motivated, so no way those little dudes would have left town. Come on, bros, I know you guys can take care of business. Get your super on. So now we're gonna go hunting for some dude's pets. There's only 5 of them, so it's not that of a search. They're these things. Really cute, kind of squishy looking guys. They're just around town. They're very visible. Just look around for them. They're very easy to find. And again, there's only 5 of them, so it's not like you have to go, running around everywhere trying to find them. I'm thinking a lot about that Sands of Paris game recently. I wish I knew how to sprite or develop games at all. Well, spriting, to me, is the easy part, really. Because there are a lot of great programs out there, like, straight up just for pixel art. Alright, got this one. I think there's just one more, and I know where this one's hiding. Oh, please, get out of my way. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Dude, get the hell out of my way. Thank you. Ugh. Yeah, Sprite. There we go. Yo, my poor little beanlet buddies, you got him back all for me. Yo, many thanks, bros. I'm practically crying. I'm so relieved these dudelets are safe. Anyways, right on, bros. Here's the reward I promised you. Got a golden mushroom. I think these are like the elixirs of the game. Yeah, max HP and bros points. They are full restores completely. So very rare. If you find these, hold on to them. Use them only when you like really need to. Oh yeah, we need to talk to this guy. Ooh! You found all 10 of the soybean sparkling beanstones. With this evidence, I can at last announce my hypothesis. Perhaps I should reward you for your endeavors. I believe that you will accept this reward I promised you. You got a bros rock. This badge hugely boosts POW and attack bros points. Look at the jump in those stats. Huge. You go from 26 to 44, and your attack, that's like 54 to 62. That's huge. Huge. So personally, I like to put the bros rock on Luigi. Because, you know, I usually tend to I put the bros rock on Luigi, and then I just leave it there on him, and then Mario can get all the other badge types. Because everything outside of this is a huge downgrade, and you only get one of these. It sucks. I wish you could get two. Give them to both, and nothing would stop me. But yeah, very well worth the search for the beanstones, because that bros rock is huge. You got mugged. Well, I mean, he did ask for us to look for him, so I don't know. Would anybody even buy a beanstone? I don't even know how much they would like actually buy them for. Alright, and any new inventory is marked with these exclamation points. Starchy pants stiffened with bean juice. Defense up is pretty nice. I don't like the BP down, the HP down though, so probably not. And yeah, not that either. Whenever I shop for stuff in this game, I always go for just straight up upgrades. I tend not to go for anything that drops a stat down. This is the game that sort of started me on my my stat obsession, where it's like I like everything even, and I don't like things that drop stats down. I always like to make sure that everything is like a net gain instead of like a downgrade. So this is the game that kind of started that for me. So like this, I would get the B&B badge to up Mario's attack power, but I wouldn't get the charity badge or the counter badge. So we're gonna get the B&B badge. We're gonna give it to Mario. Yeah, and all these are just major downgrades. So, anyways, didn't use something you bought or have something you just don't need. I'll buy it off of you. I'll buy it off of you. Of course, window shopping is free. And the item shop is next. Not next door, but it's on the other side of town. Just go over the bridge and it's there. We walked past it a few times. So if I need supplies, that's where you go. And they update the shops after like major story events. So worth checking out every once in a while. Anyways, Luigi's health is down by 2 points, and I'm not going to waste a mushroom on it. So I'm just going to get some coins. But anyways, I was talking about Sprite stuff. Lots of great programs out there for that. My personal favorite, the one I use and have used for all of my projects, A Sprite. Great program, very wonderful program. You can get it on Steam, or you can buy it from like Humble Bundle or something like that. I personally prefer using the Steam version because at least I can update the program that way. It's easier for me to just leave it as it is and it'll update itself instead of having to download new versions off the website, which I could never figure out how to do because I'm stupid. Yeah, I recommend that program to anybody who wants to get into sprite work. It's such a handy program, and it I forget how recent the update was. I think it was last year. You can like customize the output of your exports, so you can, make something super small, but then when you export it, you can change the resolution of it, so that way it still keeps its pixel perfect qualities, but at different sizes. Really helps when you make sprite-based assets for things like streaming and stuff like that. You can export stuff in GIFs too, but personally, I like to. You can export it as a GIF, but you can't really make assets out of it because it puts a background on it, so it's not transparent, which is unfortunate. I really do hope they actually update it and make a transparent exportable GIF option. That'd be really nice. Yeah, let's go up here. Oh, hey, yeah, that looks familiar. Hey, it's the famed Starbeans Cafe that everyone's abuzz about. Got any complaints? Compliments? Now you already know about our special Starby system. Yep. Righto, then show me the beans you've collected. Alright, so any beans that you collect can be blended into drinks that are straight up stat boosters. So we got 28, woo beans? These are woo beans, right? So, and you get these from battles with the beanies. And not just beanies, but other beanish enemies as well. So, let's brew a drink. And what they lack in material value, they make up for with the power of the holy god bean. Yeah, it's not monetary value, but, spiritual value. Oh, it's got it in spades. Yeah, you got the woohoo blend. Whoa, power outage? Oh, man, I got a bad feeling about this. Looks like the aroma of your new drink has drawn out all the ghosts in the place. I was wondering who it could be, if it isn't the beloved owner of our cafe, Professor Egad. Oh wow, he didn't even have to shine a flashlight at it, he just sucked that thing up. And I love this rendition of Egad's theme. So good. Seeing you too. This is the most unexpected chance meeting. Hey, you guys know the owner? That blending machine is our owner's latest invention. Have you tried the drinks made by my latest invention, the wondrous Bean machine? Its stimulating flavor will put a spicy tingling in your cheeks. Yes, quite a tingling indeed. The rich and aromatic fragrance of that drink. I sense that it's a drink that even I haven't partaken of. May I have a drink? And I'm surprised they managed to import his little sound effects without it being super crunched. It's like those are actually pretty crisp samples they've got there, which is surprising to me because if you know the GBA, it's got the GBA actually has a very shitty sound chip. It's not that great. It's kind of compared to the Genesis sound chip a little bit in terms of being bad. But honestly, I think the compositions that are in some of the games are very good. Hang on, I'm readjusting my mic. Give me a second. There we go. A delicately bitter flavor, but one that makes me crave more. This stuff gives me the energy to push my ghost research into a new dimension. Thanks for that sampling. Here's a little something I invented in my spare time. Maybe it'll aid you. The Greed Wallet. So here's a fun fact. Every time you brew a drink here in this cafe, Egad comes and samples the drink, and then he gives you an item. He gives you these are like bonus held items that you can equip to either Mario Brother, and it gives you an additional benefit in combat. The greed wallet here being the first one gives you more money after fights. Very useful to have. Well, I hope you continue to frequent my fine cafe. I'm always happy to have friends partake of the fine flavors produced by my Bean machine. See ya. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh, it's okay, buddy. We'll be back. Trust me, we'll be back. And when you get this, you get this little thing right here added to the screen. So we're gonna keep the greed wallet on Mario for right now, and we'll go run around and do some stuff. But in the in like the beta or something like that, in one of the previous builds of the game, EGAD wasn't the one who actually came and sampled all the drinks. When you made a drink, other Nintendo characters would show up, and they would taste the drink and then give you an item based on who the character was. These characters included Wario, Olimar, Fox, McCloud, Samus, and there was somebody else. EGAD was still one of them. Oh, excuse me. No, good grief. Oh, no. Oh, man. I got double whammy there. Whew. And the Excite Bike rider guy. He was one that also showed up as well. At some point in development, though, they nixed the idea, and they got rid of the character cameos, and they just made it EGAD through and through. So you don't see anybody else in the game, but you can still kind of tell who is going to give you what based on the item that you get. So the greed wallet would have been Mario, would have been Wario. You get an item called the Excite Spring, which is the Excite Bike item. There's a power ring you get, which is based off the gold rings from Star Fox. Let's see what else. Oh, and Link was supposed to show up too. Duh, how could I forget Link? And Link gives you the Great Force, which is like this little triangle thing. Anyways, yeah. So you can still get those items, but the cameos are not in the game anymore. But they were planned. Anyways, you can also get beans from these little plants. They act just like the little diggable spots, the circles with the X's in them. So make sure you investigate those as well. And I think if you go over them with Small Mario, he does the same thing that he does with the Beanstones, and it does a little exclamation point thing, which would be a hint to be like, hey, you need to dig here. Oops. Gotta be careful. Yeah. And also you get the little fail noise when you touch the Sparkies. Congratulations! Excellent job making it all the way here. Let me commemorate the moment with this. Take it, please. Got a golden mushroom. Anyways, that's just another... So there are like a bunch of those little obstacle courses scattered around the overworld. And if you complete them, you get little items. So always be on the lookout for those. These fights are so easy now. It's so nice. Oh, that was close. Okay, so we're gonna grab this. There's one thing I want to do back here, aside from just digging up beans and stuff. Oh, I need to go grab I need to grab those question mark blocks or mystery boxes. So you want to open this gate now, jump up here, and you get a warp pipe. So now we have the first 5 warp pipes for the map. So now we can go to Chuckleluck Woods. We can go to the area south of the castle itself, the north area, which is where we're at now, and you can go to the Borderlands. There is no warp point to the mountains, though, which I feel is a huge disappointment because you still have to trek up and down the mountain in its entirety if you want to go hunting for the beans that you left behind and, you know, other stuff that you need to look for. So, sucks, but what can you do? Alright, so we're gonna go see if we can get the... Oh, we need super hammers for it. That's why. So, because that's locked off for a little... That's locked off for a time later. There we go. Perfect. So now, let's see. Is there anything else I needed to do before we go to the university? I could go hunting for more beans. If I want to do the bean hunt, I'd have to go up to the mountains and the Borderlands, so it's like I don't necessarily want to. Okay. I've made up my mind. We're just gonna go to the university because that's the only place we can go now. Because we can't do anything else with the overworld until we get more abilities, which we won't have access to until we get to later in the game. But we can show off a new enemy, though. So this side of the map has these freaking guys. The Lackabees. These guys are freaking annoying. They follow you on this side of the map specifically, and they throw Sharpies down at you, much like a normal Lakitu throws Spinies at you. They're annoying as fuck to deal with on the overworld and a little bit in battle, because these guys are actually kind of resilient and they can stand some abuse. Also, they're flying enemies, so you can't really hit them with too much. You have to just jump on them. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from using pros attacks, but yeah. These are just regular mobs. Oh, but the thing that makes them doubly annoying is if you hit a level transition, like up here, they respawn, and you have to fight them again. Okay, and we can't get to the entrance to the desert because we don't have super hammers yet. Man, there's just nothing we can do over here. And this sucks. We can't do anything at the beach either. We could fight bombs, but those guys are really powerful. Nope. Like the Tanumbas up north, the bombs will mess you up if you fight them too early. So we're just gonna ignore them for now. Oops. Yeah, we're not gonna deal with that. Not right now. On second thought, no. Alright. Battle's done. Moving on. Grab that. Those are so satisfying to do. When you get into a battle by jumping on something and then every enemy dies, it's so satisfying. Or like doing it in 2 hits, that's good too. But there will come a point where we can jump on enemies and immediately you just take them out in one shot by entering battle. Forgot they could get you here. Oops. But we're fast enough to just outspeed them. Or killing it with the counterattack is also really nice too. I want to try and... because you can stun these guys with a hammer swing, but if you're fast enough, you can actually jump on them when they go to attack you. Nice, and we scored a level up for Luigi. We got speed up, excellent. We're gonna upgrade his health. 3 is not bad. Got him to 41. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Can't get. Okay, so we're actually going to do a little side thing here. And if you want to, you can actually separate Mario and Luigi here, and you can do battles with them individually, which is pretty neat. But we're gonna get a Who Bean here, and then we're just gonna hop down here. We're gonna open up this fence, and we're gonna save that for. I don't know, not save it for later, but we're gonna open it up for later. Because, spoiler alert, we're gonna be coming down here again, because that's something we can unlock later. Oh, got him. No, he can't knock me down in one hit. Bummer. But it only took a few, so that's good. She has been silent for a while. I've been busy drawing my list. Autism interest. Cowboys? I want to be a cowboy, baby! That's cool. Cowboys are cool. There was a point where I actually had a... Yeah, I can't open that up. You super hammers. There was actually a point where I... oh, that requires Thunder Hand too. Yeah, there's just so much you can't do yet. Boo. I never really went through a cowboy phase, but I've definitely made cowboy characters before, though. I had one who was part of the Universe Traveler story for a while. He was a sniper. And his name was Gary Ryan. He had 2 first names. Because his initials, GR, were like the initials for Guns N' Roses, which was a band that I really liked. Of course, I say liked like in past tense. I still like Guns N' Roses. I think their songs are pretty good.
Oh no!
Oops. Yeah, there's one thing about this game that I'll fault it for. Is it's kind of hard to measure your depth perception with some of the enemies, getting jumps on them. Also, we're introduced to new enemies. This is the Beam Beam version of the Koopas, the Troopies. But because we've been we're a little over leveled, we just knock them down a peg and you just get rid of them. Deleted. But you can do a fun thing where, you know, if you knock them into their shells like that, you can bounce the shells around with good timing against the other enemies that you're battling, and you can deal damage that way. That's kind of neat, right? Oh, nice. There we go. Now Mario's got his level up. Luigi and Mario are going to be like in reverse order for the level ups for a bit, because I battled with Luigi. Okay, got that. Oh, there's another one. Yeah. I love having their luck cranked up really high. It's so nice. Oh, but here's there's the other annoying part about fighting Troopies is they heal themselves. Because not only are they shell enemies that you have to jump on, they also heal themselves and they can heal their allies, which makes them really annoying.
Okie dokie.
We have no see that's like a possessed Woody type cowboy doll. Ooh! I've shown him off before in a story post next to Flower Bud and Unnamed Third Guy. I think I remember. I think that's really cool. Personally, I think, like, I don't want to say time displaced, but like toys from bygone eras that are like possessed with spirits, I think is a cool trope. Woohoo, University. Okay. More health. Oh, I'll top Mario off. And I'll top Luigi off too. There we go. We'll just do that. We'll save and continue. I wanted to color him in like proper art for so long, but his whole gimmick is being in black and white. Oh, I see. Oh. Wow. Eek! Run! Their crew snuck into the Who University. They transformed all of the Who University's professors into monsters.
Okie dokie.
Oh boy. Well, that guy's just fucking dead now. So now all the professors are sniffets that shoot laser donuts. Also, this place looks fucking trashed. I don't know if these holes, I assume these holes showed up because of Cacletta, but if this place is this run down, they really need to give their like education department a bit more budget, cuz oh my god, their university is run down. So the objective is we want to get through this door. Okay, but we can't do anything with that yet. So we've got to be able to open this door somehow. I think this is the block I want to hit? Yeah, this is the one. This opens the shutter? No. Yeah, it opens the laser gate. Over there. Spiders here. And we got to go deeper into the university. So, woohoo. But, you know.
Oh no.
Oops. But, standard fare. We gotta go through and we're gonna fight everything. Oh yeah, if the laser sniffets are close to you, you don't have to jump. If they're far away from you, you have to jump. The Yo Bros, very easy. If they swing the red yo-yo around, it's gonna hit Mario. Green is Luigi. And we managed to get Luigi back on his feet before he got sucker punched. Which is good. And there's also a sound cue as well. because the Yobros will try and fake you out. They will spin the yo-yo around, and then they'll be like, and they'll do it like once or twice, and then they'll try and go for you. So pay attention to the audio cues.
Okie dokie.
And I think you can also tell when they're going to fake you out because they will do that little power-up motion. And it's always after they do that, they'll try and fake you out. Ugh. I just realized that this guy is holding his hand up to his head. I thought he was resting his elbow on something that was behind him. Man, I feel kind of silly. Whoop.
Okie dokie.
Nice. Do that.
Okie dokie.
What was that? Ow. What was that noise? Did that go through the recording? There was like a beep right there. Where'd that come from? Huh. That's a little worrying. I heard it. Okay. Was that the game? I think that might have been the game. It threw me off so bad I took damage. Ooh. Yeah, it had to have been the game. It was weird. Oh, the viruses!
Okie dokie.
Oh. Sorry, Luigi. I wonder what it feels like to be transformed into a shy guy. Probably like that one episode of Doctor Who where that one kid is like turning people into like gas mask zombie people. I'm pretty sure the process goes something along those lines, and it's not a fun experience. I assume it's something like that. But anyways, the gimmick with the virus is you hit them, get them to match colors, and they die. Very clever, if you ask me.
Okie dokie.
I'll use Chopper Bros on the Yo-Bro. I forgot Americans know what Doctor Who is. Yeah, man. Ever since, what was it, 2010, 2011? I think it was with the revival with Christopher Eccleston. Eccleston? That it really took off, I think. No, it started with him, but I think it really took off when David Tennant took over. And then, like, Tumblr got a hold of it, and, you know, that whole thing started. But yeah, ever since then, I think Americans are pretty in the know about what Doctor Who is. At least, you know, within nerd circles. I don't know if it's like a household name or anything. But yeah, people in the Americas know about Doctor Who.
Okie dokie.
There we go. Yeah, oh, and the Eekers. The Eekers can shoot fire at you, and they can also charge you. Their moves are determined by how many times they like flex their arms, quote unquote, where they go flick, flick, and if they do 2, then they wiggle twice, and if they do it once, they wiggle once. Sundor. Oh, the block research room. This one's fun. So you can go in here, and you can just mess around with the blocks that are in this game. And you can practice with this one, and you can get the timing down. It's kind of neat. Brothers block moves in the arrow's direction when the character matching the color of the block hits it. This brothers block is merely a prototype, so striking it will not produce coins. And you get a cameo appearance from other blocks in other Mario games. Block used in Super Mario Bros. Made of secret materials from the Mushroom Kingdom. Metallic appearance is quite popular. I like the original Super Mario Bros. Mystery blocks. I don't know, the flashing looks really cool. Block used in Super Mario World. Made of light, shiny materials. Somewhat shock absorbent. Which I think is a reference to the fact that when you hit the Mario World blocks, they bounce. They like bounce up and down, I think. More so than than other blocks, but also because these ones are rounded, I feel like, and that's what kind of gives them the shock absorbent nature. Block used in Super Mario 64. Currently analyzing the new technology that makes it vanish when struck. I thought the blocks just exploded, but okay, I guess technology. Block used in Paper Mario. Appears to be made of soft materials, but is actually quite hard, for professionals only. I always got that feeling from the Paper Mario blocks. Oh, and then you get the random blocks. Random blocks. When the character matching the block's color strikes the block produces coins. It's a prototype. But yeah, so you get these ones. Where it's 2, but it's wide, so you can fit both brothers underneath of it. Without it switching back and forth, but it randomly switches between the 2 of them. So, you also get this one, which is a new block we'll be seeing later out in the wild, where it will produce whatever amount of coins you can get as it moves between both brothers, but the more hits you do, the faster it gets. Darn. I got over 20 though, that's pretty good.
Okie dokie.
And also, I don't know what it is. Oh, you... Hey, man. You didn't... Aw. I thought I knew how you worked. There we go. Got him. I thought we were friends. I thought we understood each other. Okay, what did I give Mario last time? What was it? I think it was stash points, wasn't it? Huh. I forget. We'll do his defense. Yeah, we'll do his defense. Ooh, nice. Pushed it over 50. Hell yeah. You know, and at some point, these guys will double up. Ow. Will double up on you. And they'll shoot. And they'll shoot lasers at both of the brothers at the same time. You have to time it right. I don't know when that happens, but I know they do that. Gotcha that time. Alright. Just do a little hop on this guy. Knock him out. We'll do a knockback bros here. Nice. And we got a syrup. Yummy. Okay, we're getting close to the sun door. Oh, we got a nut. Nut. Alright. There we go. I feel like I got a decent amount out of that. Oh, nice. Huh? Gotcha. Well, that was easy. Alright. Boop this guy. Excellent. I keep waiting for these guys to double up on me, but it's not happening. Ooh, here's a new one. Got a chomp dog. Or it's mecha chomp. Let's see, can I? Okay. Yeah, if you hop on him once, he goes to attack you, but because he's malfunctioning, he attacks the opposite of where he's gonna go. And yeah, where he's going to attack is indicated by the color of his visor. Oh, okay. So now we're in this puzzle room, and we got to get the sun door open. So we're going to open that. You have to input a specific code onto those little pylons. So we need 4 on the right, 4 on the left. The one on the left looks like a Y, kinda, and the one on the right is just 4 at the very bottom. So we're just gonna do this. And we're gonna do this. This one's red. This one's blue. And then this one. Awesome. So now the sun door is open. And this whole dungeon, quote unquote, hinges around this sun door puzzle. I say puzzle, but it's like it hinges around this beam of light that you have to get to the door that we saw originally near the beginning. So now we go off to a bunch of little side rooms, do some side puzzles in order to get the beam of light all the way down there. Awesome. And this will be easy. You bop the blue guy once. Fighting the viruses does get a little bit tedious after a while. We did his health, and we did Mario's defense. So you know what? We'll do Luigi's power. Hell yeah. Got it to 50. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Oh no.
Whoops. Luigi, you got bit in the ass. Oh, sorry, Luigi. There is a good chance that Mario and or Luigi will get poisoned by the viruses. Because, I mean, they're viruses, so there's a good chance that they will get sick, and you'll have to cure them with a refresh herb. Alright. Got him. Alright. See, if you manage to do the counterattacks right, you basically get it into a win state where you can win just like that. However, you end up messing with the order in a specific way. It does cause the order to get thrown off, so you have to do a bit more work to get in order to get the viruses to match up, in order to get rid of them. Oh, there's a thing right here.
Let's go.
Oh, here's one. Oops. Alright, we can exhaust this thing of its coins. Normally I only do like one attempt at these things. And then I just move on. But I want to exhaust all the box of all of their coins. I wonder how many tries I actually get. There we go. About 3. That's good enough.
Okie dokie. Let's go. Let's go.
Ooh. Luigi's at 50 and 50. Yeah, Bros Rock is awesome. Alright, gonna do a little save. And I'm gonna take a sip of water.
Okie dokie. Let's go. Hammer. Hammer. Okie dokie. Hammer.
Alright, do this little puzzle here. Oh, yep.
Jump. Let's go.
And we got this one. Jump using the A and B buttons and hit the blocks as they move to score points. Get 30 points in 25 seconds or less, and the door to the next area will open. Yeah, we'll try it again. We're gonna have to if we're gonna get out of this room. There we go. Alright, so one thing you can do before you go get Luigi, because I think you just hop down there and you can do that whole thing. But if you go over here, where the arrow is, you get a little secret area. There we are. And you get some secret Who beans. Say and then forgetting what it was. I actually need to type it. Yeah. Oh. I've done that before several times. Okay, before I do that, I think I have to. Yeah, I need to actually. Oops. Do that. There we go. I need to open up that door. So we can get access to the barrel, so we can hit that switch.
Alright, hammer. Jump. Alright. Okie dokie.
There we go. Here it is. This is the one. Okay, so now we're getting into the area I know we'll be spending a lot of time in. At least within the university. Yes, we cleared all the enemies out. Don't have any trouble wandering the halls. Save. Shutter number 2.
dokie, hammer. Let's go. Okie dokie, go.
Okay. Alright. Ouch. Alright, we're gonna have to hit that block. So now this whole quest, or the whole thing we gotta do, is we gotta get that electrical panel, we gotta hit this block in order to turn that mirror that we walked past.
Okie dokie.
Scoot over. I keep moving to the right of my microphone. Ah, there we go. I was kind of hoping to show that off pretty well.
Okie dokie.
I looked down at the chat to see if anybody's said anything, and then I mistimed my jump. No, I thought the red virus wasn't gonna move. There we go. Okay, so we can't do anything else down here. I'm glad we took care of those battles. There are some battles that we are going to do, though, that we will end up doing by ourselves a little later. Okay, so I think you can do... There you go.
Let's go. Hammer.
As you spin right there. Okay, we can open up that door. So you can't get through here because it's walled off. And we have ourselves another maze. But easily handled, because you hit the switch and all those little plug platforms go down. And we're out.
Okie dokie, let's go.
Okay, now we gotta go this way. Because I don't think you can actually get back by spin jumping. You have to climb up this incline. We can show this off, though. So, if you try and just get this one barrel and do this puzzle, that statue just up and comes alive and then explodes. Very strange. But if you get both barrels, you hit the panel, activates the crane. And takes Luigi away. Who knew? So now we're Mario by himself, and Mario's going to do some battles by himself. But, you know, Mario being Mario, he can handle it. So we're just gonna go over here. We're gonna fight these viruses.
Let's go.
See, Mario's got that handled. Weirdest university I've ever seen. Yeah. And not even for the fact that it's like, what kind of university has
Let's go.
things like this in it? Because obviously this is like a testing ground for stuff. Because I think it's even said in one of the save files that this is like a test chamber. But it's like, what do you guys gain from barrels and exploding statues? What is it that you gain? Oh, I fell for that. Yeah, because Luigi's not here. I love Luigi's little help. Also, barrels rolling down an incline that we have to jump over? Now, where have I seen this before? That you also die in one hit from? Couldn't be. Because there's no monkey involved. But real talk though, I love all the little nods and references to other Mario stuff in this game, because it does it a lot. It references a ton of stuff, and the Donkey Kong reference I think is kind of cute. All right, you hit the switch. Oh, well, there goes Luigi. Oh, there we go.
Luigi. Mario.
Aw. And they're reunited. The puzzle's done and we out of here. Additionally, why are the Yo-Yo Bros even here anyways? Well, you see, there are some students that are students and or professors that, you know, are here to do the work, right? They're here to study things and to take careful notes and analyze stuff. But there are some of them that are just trust fund kids who are here to, you know, they're just here because they paid their way. They made the Yo-Yo Bros. Also, there's our introduction to using the hammer water spit as part of a puzzle solution. And we're going to finally get the door open. The whole thing that we set out here to do in the first place. Also, I think there's like, I didn't learn this until I watched like speedruns, but there are like a ton of hidden Who beans in this place that I never knew existed that were here. That I probably won't be finding because I don't know where they are. But apparently they're hidden all over the place and in here, along with some hidden chuckle beans as well. Punch my desk.
Oh yeah.
Preparations have completion. O great Cacletta, unleash the voice of Princess Peach on the Beanstar when you are wanting to. The moment when all the world will bow down to me has come at last. Uh-oh. Oh, this isn't good.
Let's go.
Okay. All healed, all set. Jump for joy. And we're going to do a save. Main lab. But before we do that, though, I am going to take a bio break, and I'm going to stand up and stretch for a little bit. And I will be right back. Gotta be in the mic. We're back. I miss him every day. Well, miss me no more, for I am here. And we're about to go... about to go beat this bad guy's ass. Peachbot, speak! Ho 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 ho. Huh? What happened? What is this? I have fright. A situation we had not suspected has begun to develop. May we flee? Pests! Loathsome pests! And at the worst possible moment! Mike again. We don't have time to deal with you fools!
Oh yeah!
Bonked him on the head. I can still hear his voice. Ha! Well, won't this be fun? Oh yes! If that's how it is, I'm ready for you. I'm going to knock you all the way back to the Mushroom Kingdom! Love this sprite. But would you look at that, we're fighting the main antagonist already. Which is the real me? Do you idiots know? Also, this version of like the Panic theme, I love this. This version of the song is so good, and this fight is really fun too. So the gimmick with this move is you're supposed to figure out which one's which. You have, to my knowledge, you have no way to tell who's who until you actually just attack one of them. So. Because you can't even do like the tome thing where it's like which one's name is misspelled. Is there a graphical difference? Not really. So you just have to guess. So usually what I do is I use the one time that I use Bounce Brothers, and I use the advanced technique because I can hit 2 targets at once. And I just aim for 2 and hope I hit the right one first, so that way it doesn't go to an attack. Yeah, because if you hit the wrong one, she explodes into bats, and you have to jump over the bats. I think they have a chance of poisoning you if they hit you. But that's like the annoying thing, is if you still get it wrong, it's like... Get fucked. She just makes more copies. I'm never going to unlock the advanced technique at this rate. Oh. Okay. That last bat was like, nah, I don't feel like trying. Come on. Do better. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Okay, please don't clone yourself on this next turn, please. Ah, thank heaven. All right. Nice. And with that lightning attack that she does, you can tell which one she's going to attack first by her arm. It's kind of obvious, but if she does both of them at the same time, that's a simultaneous attack. So make sure to jump, to make both brothers jump at the same time when she does that. Tenacious little boys, aren't you? Too busy for such games. Time for this to end. So yeah, you get near the end of the fight. She goes berserko mode and starts doing the black hole technique. And if you fall through the holes, there's a chance that you will get a weighted status effect that makes your jumps kind of awkward to control, or at least awkward to time. So do your best not to fall through the holes. Excellent. Ooh, we got a nice speed increase. Two. It at least pushes it over 30. I'm okay with that. Upgrade your stash again, Luigi. Ooh, 40. Excellent. How could this happen? Man, we really did a number on her. Cacletta, do not have worries. Watch, I am sucking up your energy with this headgear. That's crazy to me. Okay, how hard... Okay, look, I know getting hit with a hammer is, like, pretty near fatal, but this is like fantasy Wahoo Mario Land. How badly did we hit her in, like, how badly did we, like, fuck her up to force Fawful to be like, I'm just going to, like, turn you into life essence and I'm going to suck you into my headgear jetpack. Like, was she on the verge of death? This seems pretty dramatic, you know, to do that. Oh, Fawful, give them one final attack for me. I say to you, yes! Hey, the prince. Goodbye! Now quickly, to the fallen Beanstar! What? The Beanstar heard Princess Peach's voice and went mad. But why would Princess Peach's voice drive the Beanstar mad? I sense a surprising secret at the center of this riddle. I shall explain it all in detail once we have safely recovered the Beanstar that has fallen below. You two must go to the bottom floor immediately. Alright. So now we gotta go to the basement and find out where the Beanstar fell. Joyous day. But we managed to beat Cacletta. So, hooray! We should be near the end game, right? She used all her mana creating lightning. And she's old. Hammer does a lot. That is true. Her bones, or whatever she has that constitutes as bones, are probably old and brittle. Awesome. Got some money. More money. Super mushroom. Super nut. enemies in the basement.
Let's go.
You got him.
Let's go.
Alright. Nice. Oh, hey! So here's one of the things that you can get from the item, the enemies that you get, is the item called School Slacks. They're for Luigi exclusively. Wear these to always attack after Mario. So in case your turn order gets a little, if you monkey with their speed too much, you just put School Slacks and you can set Luigi's turn order to where, you know, Mario always goes first. And there's also another accessory that you can give to Mario where Mario will always go first, and so forth. So if you don't like the order, you can just switch them around. There's something else I wanted to do in the status screen, was there? Wasn't? Okay. I did want to do this, though. Get that chuckle bean.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, found out some interesting news recently connecting with Mario. Oh yeah, the Mario and Luigi games. Do tell. So we leveled up. Now we're hitting the 20s. Excellent. Luigi's health this time. Nice. And now we got his base health up to 50. Yeah. Someone's fan made 3D Mario and Luigi game. Does that have something to do with Brothership? That like was announced recently? Is it connected to that? And yeah, you really I thought it was connecting or connected. It was concerning? Ugh. That's concerning. Or connect as you used to put it. I don't know why they put this water here. I don't know why this is here. Because shooting enemies with water doesn't do anything. So it's like, I don't know why it's there. Alright, now I'm gonna put some Oh, nice. put 5 into BP. Excellent. And then the bonus points, not the oil company. Because BP is actually terrible. Oh, nice. I gotcha. Or you could do anything to me. Man, I'm kind of regretting not putting some of the... making some more of the Star Beans drinks. Probably could have benefited having the Great Force here. Or the bonus ring. That way you can... Because I am going through and I am fighting everything. My headphones fell off. I gotta scratch my head. Okay, there we go. I had scratched out my head and my headphones came off. Brothership was announced after development started on the fan game, actually. Okay. I'm pretty sure I haven't heard of this fan game because, you know, you breathe a word of anything Nintendo and, like, speak the word fan game and Nintendo in the same sentence. It, like, summons their lawyers. It's called Mario and Luigi Star Journey. From the looks of it. Oh, Wario and Waluigi are going to be in it. I think I remember seeing a screenshot of it at some point. But the name Star Journey does ring a bell. Though I think, from what I saw, I thought it was something unrelated to Mario and Luigi. But now I'm going to have to look into it, because if it's Mario and Luigi related, I am all about it. Oop. I got bit. Alright, so we got a taste of this little puzzle from earlier. So now we get a bit more of a complicated version of it, where now you only get 4 tries, and you have to make sure you nail the little mouse into the cable, so that way it connects the circuit. Missed. Got it. There are dev logs into those 2 bits on YouTube if you're interested. I will be looking into that. Because if it's Mario and Luigi, I am all in. Because I love Mario and Luigi. Mostly Superstar Saga, but the rest of the games are pretty cool. And it was something I kind of wanted to talk about. At some point during this playthrough, was my feelings and thoughts on the other Mario and Luigi games. Because I've only played one other Mario and Luigi game, and that was Dream Team. And I think that's the... Oh no, and I own Partners in Time. And I think I have Bowser's Inside Story. I don't know if I do. I'll have to look. I'll have to check and see. But when I played Dream Team, I was a little let down by how the game felt when I played it. Something about battles in the newer games doesn't feel good, or it doesn't feel satisfying in a certain way. And I can like illustrate this with, I see Bowser. That's not good. But I can illustrate it with this battle coming up by how I feel about the feel of the battles. The Beanstar suddenly came falling down out of nowhere. Was shocking, see? But having treasure fall out of the sky sure is lucky. Yeah, that's right, very lucky. Only Popple the Shadow Thief could get such results, see? You're amazing, boss. Rookie. Yes, boss. Well, unless my eyes are screwy. Look there, it's red and green from the chateau. I love this face from Popple. The fact that the sprites are layered so in such a fun way and they're animated to go in opposite directions. I don't know, I love it. Well, boo to you, I say. Why does this always happen? This isn't funny, see? Rookie. Yes, boss. These two numbskulls seem to like the old ring-a-ding-ding. Time to scrap again, see? Yes, boss. And I love this. They both agree they push it out of the way. Bow. Alright. And with the hammer defense, you can't let you can't let Popple get too close. If you do, he will steal an item. Or I think in some cases he'll actually steal your hammer too, and it prevents you from doing hammer attacks. Move him back again. I'm having trouble seeing the screen and I'm craning my neck to see, and it's hurting me. But anyways, so the thing with the battles in this game is, I think, and I'm pretty sure it's because this, no, I don't know if it's because this game is sprite based, or if it's based, or if it's like there's like models involved in like future games. But whenever I do a jump like this, it really feels like, to quote the Running Shine video that I love so much, it really feels like you're burying your foot in the bastard's face. Because when you jump and you hit, the screen shakes, there's like contact there, and it's like, yeah, I hit ya. The star effects come out. It feels good to pull off. But in Dream Team, when you jump on an enemy, the enemy goes squish, and it squishes. And then it squishes, and then you jump back, and it's not as fast too. It just doesn't feel right. You know, it feels too floaty and a little too slow to feel satisfying. Unlike this game where it's like, I do this, boom. My turn is done and over with. It's just, there's just something about the feel of this one game in the series that really captures it and feels really good. Master Popple, these two guys are tougher than I thought. I guess we got no choice, see? Use that technique. Did you see that? That was our brother's attack. I love that. It's so funny. He basically just throws him into the air. I wonder if we can actually get him to... Can we do the other one? Yep. There we go. He just sets him on fire and then just chucks him. It's so funny. you want to focus on Popple again, or at least I want to, because if you actually defeat him in the battle, you get rare items as a drop. But if you beat Rookie first, Popple will run away, and you can end the fight early. Yeah, and also I don't think you could actually get away with mashing that fast in the later games. I don't think you could. The game feel in Superstar Saga is unmatched from the other entries. Oh no, a treasure! It's gonna fly away, you see? Whee! Oh, I remember. I am Bowser the King. Bye. East Beam Oasis. Mario.
Mamma mia! Oh yeah!
Nice. So now we're stranded on an island, and we can't get out unless we get these altars lit up. So now we're going to get ourselves some brand new abilities. And we're all healed up after that. We're gonna do a little save. Man, we're making good time. We haven't hit 3 hours yet. We're like just under. We're doing pretty alright. An old tape machine's here. Will you play it? Yeah. It has been a week since our Oho civilization research expedition reached this island. We have named the mysterious creatures native to this island the Oho-G. It is strange. They use the same spoken vocabulary that we do, but none comprehend what they mean. Ah. So they're idiots, you're saying. Hey man, that's not nice. It has been 3 weeks since our research expedition arrived here. The time, it's beat by. Today we made a most surprising discovery. We approached a red Oho-G and happened to ignite it in a bizarre accident. Sure. The moment this red Oho-G was touched by the flame, it turned into a monster. This monster Oho-G attacked us, as might any creature that dislikes being set on fire. Unfortunately, the researcher who was attacked then transformed into an Oho-G. We must conclude that it is best not to approach an Oho-G if one plans to set it afire. Rather, it is better to stand a short distance away and then set fire to it if one wishes. Surely the blue Oho-G will respond to some stimuli and also transform into monsters. It may invite trouble, but clearly this must be researched more. Science demands it. Also, you can crush the crabs on the beach, and they're shrunk. But don't worry about them; they return back to normal. It's okay. They'll be fine. But you can also do with these little crabs. You can hit them into the ground. It's basically just a hint to tell you, hey, you can do these things to get into the temples that are on the island. So we're just going to do a little exploring around here on the island before we go into the temples. almost got it to 40 that time. Oh, hey. Are spirits delicious? I don't tell no one big secret of stone wall in southeast region of island. No, no one know. How offering up the fire and the brimstone to the hole in the wall makes things happen. I don't never tell nobody that. No way, no how, no. Okay, buddy. Alright, we'll go in here. This Thunder Palace. That way, Fire Palace. Ooh, block. Nice. I tired. Same, brother.
Okie dokie.
I, the Great Thunderhand. No, I, the Great Liar. These are the guys I was talking about earlier. When it comes to, like, what are my favorite enemies? It's these guys. You call me Ohoji, but I don't know why. To you who have wandered into Thunder Palace, these are the training grounds for the chosen few. I know not how you found your way here, nor how you managed to enter this place, but I have no business with you, and you have none with me. Depart, post-haste. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. I'm gonna go touch your, touch your orb. Ponder the orb. Crackety! Who dares touch the Great Thunderhand Spark? Impertinent fool! And yet, you have touched the Great Thunderhand Spark, but still stand before me, so... Perhaps you have the qualities needed to master the Galvanic Thunderhand technique. Very well, I shall instruct you in the art of the Thunderhand. First, press the R button to select your hand power.
Thunder.
Okay, thunder! Hold the A button until you have charged up the energy, then release the button. Only then shall you release a burst of thunder and lightning. Perhaps you should try it once.
Hammer. Thunder.
Luigi mastered the Thunder Hand! Very well done. It is wise to use this power when an apparent conductor of electricity is nearby. You have done it. It is done. You have released me. Alright, bye. Never gonna see that guy again. Alright, so here's so like they said in the tapes, if you go up to an Ohoji with the same color element and use it on them, eebity eebity, eebity 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 bleep!
Luigi.
You can fight them. And sometimes they just do that. Their battles are completely random. Don't worry, I only pretend to be dead. Haha, funny. That is usually how it goes. But they're... Now, outside of like apparently torturing some poor innocent creature, you ask yourself, what's the benefit to that? Why would you do that to something like that? If you fight one of these guys and you manage to actually beat them, like drain their health to 0 and win the battle, there is a small chance that you can get a I don't know. Is it a rare drop? I don't know if it's a rare drop, but you can get an accessory from them called Ohoji Wear. And it's basically an overall set that can be worn by both Mario and Luigi. Don't worry, I only pretend to be dead. Haha, funny.
Let's go.
I don't know. I can't remember if it's like any good. But it is something that you can get as a reward for the fight. And that's about it. But we got Luigi's Thunder Hand. So now we're gonna go and get Mario's technique.
Hammer. Hammer.
And we got Mario back to regular Mario size. Welcome, yes, welcome. Welcome to the Fire Palace. I have been waiting for you. I have waited many long years, smoldering like embers. For you. Wait. For you, I have kept waiting. Okay. Weird, that sentence structure just threw me off. For you, I have kept waiting and waiting and waiting! In fact, the last time anyone came through here was 3,000 years ago! Oh, waiting just burns me up. But enough about that. So, why have you come? Huh? You, this place of power, it is, this place is... No, wait a second. Just what kind of place was this anyway? What was it that I was planning on doing? Am I allowed in here? Huh? Wait a minute. Where am I? Who am I? I guess having no guests for 3,000 years takes a toll. Everything just seems to slip one's mind. Hardy har. How humorous. So I guess you can do what you want. I won't stop you. Alright, buddy. I'm gonna go touch your balls. See, Luigi calls it an orb. Mario's just like, I'm gonna touch your ball. Yeah, in standard Mario fashion, Mario gets a fireball. I think it was actually this game that started... Was it this game that started Luigi's, like, preferred tendency towards, like, lightning? I think it was this game. Or maybe it was a sports spinoff. I can't remember. And I don't know. But I feel like this game was the one that was like, Luigi is electricity and Mario is fire. Oh wait, I just remembered! This is the famed Fire Palace, where we teach the ways of the blistering hand power. Yes, it is all coming back. I have been waiting for you. You want the hand power, right? You want to master the fiery hand power known as the Firebrand, do you not? You do, right? Right? You do not need to tell me. Your pose says it all. I shall instruct you in the arts of the Firebrand.
Fire.
Fire! Hold the A button until you've charged up enough energy. Then release the button. Only then shall you shoot forth a mighty blast of flame. Perhaps you should try it once.
Hammer. Fire.
Mastered the Firebrand. I see no problem with your skill. If you just do this action near something flammable, you should have no problems. Surely this skill will open up new paths in your life, wouldn't you agree? So, farewell! Before this guy leaves the screen, though, I did have an OC at one point that was based on this guy that looked exactly like him. It wasn't intentional, but I'm pretty sure my memory of this character was what led to the creation of that one character. It was like he was like an alien character that was like very impish, kind of like Chip from Sonic Unleashed. He's, you know, kind of a small little guy, kind of flew around, and he had a similar design to this. He had a green face and spiky, like a little spiky headdress, just like this. Alright, we can set fire to the red OGs too, but we'll save that for when we have Luigi on our team. Hold still. There we go. Eebity eebity. Eebity bleeb.
Go.
Alright. So you can do jumps and stuff, but if you use the opposing technique on an OHG, you can do critical damage. And you can get 4 experience points. It's not much. I think I am myself reborn. So there's not really a point to like going out of your way to grind on these poor things. So there we go. Never knew that Who Bean was there until like I watched the speedrun. It is worth though fighting these guys at least until you get some OHG wear. And if you happen to hit one of these guys with the same element, you heal them, and they puff up. They're like a marshmallow. Ow. Man, he wasn't even going that fast. Hammer technique. Bonk. Alright. Don't worry, I only pretend to be dead. Haha, funny. Me troubled. Me can't make machine speak. Come on. Come on. Walk into my hand. There we go. I want to at least get... Come on, let me get at least one. I think I am myself reborn. How much is a chance? About 350. Remember, if thunder hurt me, I take double damage from thunder. It shocks me. Come on, guys, come on. Stop being so stingy. Yeah, you took my experience points. Oh, sorry, buddy. But as you probably guess, we're like the protagonists, so we kind of need those, you know. Oh, I should have used the... I forgot we're fighting a blue OG. Thunder me now! Do it, I'm right here! There we go. There we go. Come on. Think! If fire hurt me, I take double damage from fire. I hurt already. I'm already suffering from 3rd-degree burns. And look, and they can also heal you. It's like, what is the deal with these guys? It's like they're just these random little dudes that you can battle. Okay, I'm just gonna... Come on. Just one of you guys give me something. Oh yeah, these are the guys that move really fast. Yeah, there it is. Also, these are the... There we go! Ohojiware. And you also get new victory poses for the hand techniques. Alright. Oh, I forgot. We still have the Woohoo blend. Let's give it to Mario. There. Alright, we've got Ohojiware. Ooh! Yeah!
Yahoo!
Oh, it boosts Luigi's health by 1. We'll give it to Mario. There we go. I don't think we need to hunt for another pair. We'll just get a move on.
Okie dokie. Let's go, Hammer.
Alright, our first experience with yellow pipes. If you hold A and B, Mario and Luigi will put their legs out and they'll stop themselves. And you can move up and down the pipes. Let go, they fall. If you put one button down, one of the brothers will try and stop. So, there you go. Also, I feel like Luigi's nose looks like a pig because they put that one sprite or that one pixel on the corner of his nose, so it looks a little weird. And we're gonna save. We're on the bottom of the ocean. Your movements are inhibited. Your jumps are turned into swimming, so as long as you mash the button, you basically float.
Hammer. Thunder. And fire.
Hey, Patrick. Yeah? How is it that we can have fire underwater?
Let's go. Okie dokie.
And we've got new enemies. We've got Goom Divers. And they have 2 attacks. One where they swim like this. You bat them away with your hammer. And another attack where they jump at you from the seafloor. Yeah, missed. Got him.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Awesome. Still stunned. Excellent. Mario's at 21. We'll get his health up. Nice. Get to 51.
Fire. Hammer.
And somewhere around
Let's go. Okie dokie.
somewhere around there, somewhere around here or there or somewhere on the seafloor, there's like chuckle beans buried. I might be misremembering what spot it's at, but I know that there are hidden chuckle beans down on the ocean floor.
Yahoo!
21. 21. Okay, 2.
Thunder!
I'm pretty sure. There we go.
Go! Okie dokie.
A little hard to jump on because of the water, but you know, you can get a jump on him. You can deal some damage.
Okie dokie. Let's go! Hammer! Hurry up!
Yeah, and you just reset the area. Fall on the spikes.
Okie dokie. Let's go! Hammer!
Not here either.
Thunder! Jump! Hurry! Hammer! Thunder! Jump!
I think this is it.
Okie dokie.
Let's try it. Nope.
Oh no!
Oh, sorry, Luigi. Oh, and bloopers. Very easy to get rid of the bloopers. You just can't hit them with hammers. You can't hit them with hammers or hand attacks because they're floating. So you can only jump on them. But I mean, other than that, they're pretty easy to get rid of. Ooh, that's a nice experience payout there. Oh, there should be something up here. Let's see.
Go! Okie dokie.
Ow. Oh, but you can hit them with your brother's hammer attacks, which I thought I was going to do, but I was on the wrong part of the menu. Oops. There we go. This is what I wanted to do. Oops. And I didn't have the angle on him right.
Hammer! Thunder! Jump!
Oh, here's one.
Hammer! Thunder! Jump! Okie dokie. Hammer! Fire!
Oh, there's another one. No, come back. There we go.
Okie dokie.
I want to fight you. That was certain.
Let's go.
Okay, we can't get up there.
Okie dokie. Thunder. Hammer. Let's go. Hammer.
Here?
Thunder. Let's go. Okie dokie.
There we go.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Ooh! And now we get a new enemy type. So here's the ocean variation of the pest nut. They're basically based on sea urchins. They move a lot faster, and they can poison you. But when you beat them, the beanie just floats to the top. There we go. And once you leave battle, your status condition is cured. So, yeah, don't gotta worry about that. Hey, that's a wall. Can you believe that?
Let's go. Okie dokie.
Actually, we're gonna toss Luigi a shroom. Get him healed back up just a smidge. Hey,
Let's go.
hey yourself. Ow. There we go. Bye. Nice. Got taken out. Well, she's vanishing. A lot of bad stuff happened. Oh. That's not good. Hopefully you've got it sorted out. And hopefully you're at least safe. Nice.
Let's go.
Forgot to use the fire hand on the pest nuts. No, golden beanie. No. Goodbye. Nice. Oh, we still got a spike badge anyway. Tight. I'm never safe, but that's just how mental illness tends you. It's sorted though. Good. And don't I know it?
Let's go.
Had an episode last night. It's terrible. And all I did was draw pictures of Spider-Man. How dare I? History bit in my absence? Well, I don't know when you left, but we've got some new solo techniques for Mario and Luigi, and we've been crossing the ocean floor trying to get back to the mainland. And in doing so, we've been murdering a bunch of squids and some diving Goombas. I think we got all the squids, so we're good there. And I keep looking for these hidden beans that are supposed to be around here, and I'm not getting anything. So I think I'm misremembering. But we got a puzzle here that we're gonna do. We have to light the fires in the correct order. First, fourth. Okay, so it's this one. Helps if you actually point it in the right direction. There you go. First, fourth, third, sixth, and then second. And I also made a cornball SpongeBob reference where it's like, you know, how do you light fires underwater, and so on and so forth.
Thunder. Hammer. Thunder.
There we go. Whoa! There we go. So we're doing all right. We're cooking. Hell yeah. Oh, my back. Mario's level 22. Defense is at 60, pows at 63, stash 51. Almost to halfway to 100. Oh, excuse me. What do I want to? You know what? We'll go to speed. Nice. 62. That's what I like to see. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Oh, I think it's here, actually. I think this area's got some hidden chuckle beans I can dig up. Alright. See ya. Then There we go. Got rid of the pest nuts. Bright colors and this happy music kind of making me feel bad. Yeah, it's a good decision to turn. Yeah. Can't be sad when Mario's on screen. And when you got levels to earn, boom. What do we got? No, I need to actually. Whoa. Okay, let me see. Ah, darn it. Well, we didn't get the stash up to 50. Boo hiss. I need to look at Mario and Luigi stats. All right. First of all, let's top everybody off. And we're gonna look at their stats. So thanks to, oh, and I didn't even take into account the equipment they've got. Yeah, Mario is fast as fuck. He's got 62. Yeah, Luigi needs to step up his game. He's like 10 points behind Mario. Everything else they're pretty even on, except for those stats, but that's Bros Rock for you. Yeah, I think I will concentrate on Luigi's speed and his stash, I think. Okay. And we're going to continue to try and sniff out these chuckle beans that I swear are real. Are you beans? I don't know, they might not be here either. I might be thinking of a later area where these chuckle beans are hidden. Because we're gonna be doing this ocean floor navigating a number of times. Come on. I don't even think they get in range. Yeah, I think you actually have to swim up to them. Phooey. Ow. Nice. We'll lay off the Bros attacks for now, and we will do that. 105 and 2 super syrups. That's pretty good. Probably should have focused on the. I probably should have focused on the bloopers, because if I can just knock the pest knot out in one hit, then I think it would benefit me more to get the bloopers out of the way. Design-wise, they're some of my favorites too. Having to actually deal with them in Mario games, though, annoying as fuck. They are the worst. their erratic patterns, the fact that you have to take them out using only a fireball. Sucks. Yeah, let's save. Then I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna do after we finish this section. 'Cause I still have some time. Yeah, I'm thinking of a different area of the ocean floor that's got chuckle beans, which is much later. So we're good. Meanwhile, near the border. Oh, great, Cacletta. Will this guy do? Anyone will do now. Hurry, quickly. I don't know, you heard that the plastic bottle on my desk got warmer and the plastic started to... It popped and it scared the crap out of me. Anyways, reminder to take a sip. Drink your water, guys. Delicious. Alright, so we got brand new Thunderhand powers. We don't have the new hammers yet. I wish we had Ultra Hammers, because the game really opens up when you finally get the Ultra Hammers, but we won't be getting those until later, like much, much later. I've searched high and low for you two. I fear that you've met a terrible fate. Yes, it is true. The Beanstar split into 4 pieces. They have scattered. It is sad, really. What? You say you'll help me search for the Beanstar pieces? Of course, I would be most appreciative. But actually, I'd like you two to go to Bean Bean Airport. Haha, you'll see. Princess Peach is blessing our fair land with her presence.
Wow.
Wow. A dignitary of Princess Peach's stature visiting our kingdom is a very serious affair. That is why I would like you two in attendance to greet her royal loveliness. As such, you must head for Bean Bean Airport immediately.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, by the by, Bean Bean Airport is south of Bean Bean Castle. I must head there myself immediately, and so I'll see you there. Alright, and we've got our next goal. He will always possess my greatest enemy, whom I play golf with. My greatest frenemy. We're just gonna get this guy knocked out real quick. Oh, nope. Whiff. There we go. Just gonna avoid that. There's a thing we're going to do first. Because now that we have the Firebrand and the Thunderhand, we are going to open up this area that we just discovered. We're gonna open that gate. Is there anything else? Yes, we could go up there to that. Yes, in that corner, in this area. Okay. But first, we're going to go to the path we just unlocked, because there's a prize at the end of this. Alright, got that. Okay, let's just sneak peek to the next area. want to go down this little tunnel here.
Fire!
Whoa! I was wondering who that might be. It's the good old Mario Brothers. How have you guys been doing? We moved out this way recently. This new place is bigger than the old one, which makes it easier for us to do our work, which is good. Say, are those hammers we made you striking mighty blows? We made for you striking mighty blows? Well, how about we reforge them and power them up for you? What do you say? It's free. Yeah. Great. We'll have these back to you in just a sec. Alright, they're ready. And they're more powerful than ever. Pow pow! We got the super hammers. Now I ought to be able to break rocks you couldn't break before. Go ahead and test out the strength of those bad boys. Come back here again after a while. You never know. You might be able to forge your hammers again and make them even stronger. Now I don't know if this actually does any, like, it has any benefit in battle, but now we can break these gray rocks. Still can't break the black ones, but we can break the gray ones. But there's one reason why I wanted to get the hammer upgrade is because you can talk to this guy. I am Thwomp, and I love a good game. Test your luck for a mere 200 coins. Are you guys ready to show me the mightiest swing you've got? Yes. Now, hold on, I think I'll just explain it. Break any one of these that you like with your hammer. If you're lucky, you'll get yourself one incredible treasure. Yeah, so if you break one of these rocks, you can get a treasure. One of them is a new attack, one of them is a coin amount, and the other one just has nothing. Since I am playing on the Wii U, I could save state this, but I kind of want to just play by the rules. So we're just gonna be good boys and not time heist. There's nothing on the Deltarune Chapter 1 Hammer Guy. You know, I have not played Deltarune. I have Chapter 1 on my Switch. At some point, I really should sit down and play it. That and Undertale. I have not played Undertale all the way through. I got past tutorial and that was it. I did not go any further than that. I feel ashamed. I should at least play them because I own Undertale on, because I actually double dipped for Undertale. I own it on PC and PS4. So it's like I really should play it at some point. Alright, and we made our money back, so that's good. Test your luck. Alright. There we go. Phew, that's lucky. You got secret scroll number 1. You can now use a new Bros Attack move in battle. Now that's a good move, because I think the one we got, because it's Mario's scroll, was red. I'm gonna save the game. The move that we got was Swing Brothers, which is a very good move, and it has a unique battle prompt too, where you have to hold a button down and then release it. If you unlock the advanced technique for Swing Brothers, you get a move that allows you to steal items from enemies that you fight, which is huge. Because if you don't make, or at least you don't get the item that gets rare drops from enemies, you can just use Swing Brothers to steal the items from enemies during battle, which is really nice. So real quick, so we did the hammer, we did high jump with water, but if you do Thunder Hand, you just get the little spit move, and this is like your tutorial for that. You can go ahead and make these platforms, and there are like little secrets up there. But we'll water all the flowers. Yeah, I missed. We'll water all the flowers, be nice, and we'll get them nice and big and watered, and then we'll see what we unlocked. You can update chapter 1 to make it 1+2. Both currently out chapters. Do you have to pay for the update, or is it free? Because I remember Toby like posting an update somewhere where he's like, the first episode will be free, but then like subsequent updates will be paid, so you have to pay money for it. Is that the case with the second Deltarune chapter? Eek, Mario. Yo, Taser, what's up? How's your day going? Hope we're doing all right. Welcome in. We're doing doing Mario tickles so that way we can water some plants. We went through the rest of Chucklehuck Woods, got through Woohoo University and the Oho Oasis, and now we're here. Chapter 2 was released free, but I think future chapters will require money. Okay. I thought so. Alright. Yeah, I'll have to like do that at some point when I got a free minute. And maybe after I you know, finish these games and give myself some time, relax, I might do Undertale and Deltarune. Maybe. Because, I don't know, they're still RPGs, and those games are kind of time sinks, so it's like, I don't know. I think after my break, I'd rather do something a bit more simple. Congratulations! Excellent job making it all the way here. Let me commemorate the moment with this. Take it, please. You got a red pepper. You got a green pepper. These affect your attributes in battle. They slow down and speed up your jump speed, I think, as well as your other attacks. I think it also ups certain stats as well. So, use those in a pinch. And if you talk to him again, what's that? You want even more commemoration? Well, aren't you the greedy one? No more for you. No soup for you. Yeah, and this guy's like, tickle fights, whatever. Doing good, chilling and stuff. Hell yeah. Hopefully it's not super hot where you're at, because, whoo boy, it is a scorcher out here. All right, this block. We're not supposed to like be here like right now, but we might as well get this set up for later. There's something else I want to do. Get away from me. Okay. Because you can. Woo. Okay. Because you want to go in here, and you want to get a warp pipe. There we go. And now we have warp point 6. So that's good. We got that going for us. I'm trying to think, what else do I want to do whilst I'm out and about before we go to the airport? And yeah, because I think the airport might be the last big area we do. Maybe. We'll just have to see how long it takes because I'm faffing about. I think I want to open up the path to the desert. Yeah. Actually, no. I want to open the path. Okay, no. I want to open the path to the desert, and then I want to go make some more drinks. So let's go to the north area, and we'll go and fight like a Tanumba or two. Because these guys are supposed to be like big and scary, but now we can take them out like a hit or two, no problem. But, you know, they transform into the Mario Brothers. Whoever they turn into will dictate who they attack, etc., etc. Okay, I can't do anything else here because these are puzzles. Where's that guy gonna... There he is. The swarms are resistant enough. Annoying. Okay, we want to get up here. Oh, I remember this puzzle. Okay. So I love how they use the idea of getting Luigi or Mario hung up on the geometry as a puzzle in this game. I don't know, it's such a fun, it's a little neat idea. Whee! Oop. Now, if only I wouldn't mess up my inputs. There we go. Those worm enemies have always felt weird to me. Yeah, to me, they always kind of stood out, because I know this game kind of has some interesting character designs, but for some reason, they always felt like a little different. It's like, you kind of fit in, but you kind of don't, just a little bit. I don't know, they're very strange. Congratulations. Excellent job making it all the way here. Let me commemorate the moment with this. Take it, please. You got wool trousers. When I was a kid, these trousers were like the item for me, because they do the nifty thing of healing 2 HP every turn. So as a kid, you know, when it's like you don't really know the system super well. Also paratroopies, be on the lookout for them. They also heal multiple enemies at once. Die. So as a kid, not being able to like nail some of the timing of the moves and, you know, taking hits every once in a while, having a piece of equipment that just healed you every turn was really nice. And if you paired it with a badge that that healed your BP as well. First of all, the effect was really fun, because when you heal with an item, it makes a little noise, but if you have the wool trousers on with the BP healing badge, it makes a shing, and then there's like a sun-like effect over one of the brothers, whoever has that equipped, and like 2 numbers pop up, and it's like, it feels so satisfying to get healed during battle. You always gave Mr. Popo vibes. Oh yeah. It's like there's a term for it. It's not. Well, because I don't want to say it's like. There we go. Because it's not like. I don't want to say. It's not even like Gyaru either. I think it might be in reference to that, but also I think, I don't know, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Because they're not exactly lips, because whenever I see the squirm, it looks, to me it's like more of a muzzle instead of just being lips. I actually really like the designs of the Tanoombas, now that I'm actually looking at them. Oh, cool, thanks. That's what paratroopies are annoying. I think the thing I like about them, though, is, at least in the overworld, they're like they're kind of a more squirt shape. So they're like, I don't know, they're built more squirt, so they have a bit more of a fun appearance to me. So, I don't know, I like the design, it's nice. Okay, and I think this, yeah, we'll just do it anyways. Because I think doing this is for a puzzle later. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Well, that's open for later. It's a favor I did for future me.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I jumped it. Nice. There we go. Future you will appreciate it. I hope so. I put in a lot of work doing like 2 actions and hitting a block. Oops. Who's looking in the chat? I'll make him. If you remember. There we go. But you get a little secret thing up here. Oh yeah, it's another little platforming challenge. So yeah, just like the one we did with Luigi. You got a little platforming challenge. You can talk to this guy. Congratulations! Excellent job. You can get a 1-up mushroom, but you know, you hone in on your Super Mario 1, then you can hop over the thing, and you get the high-end badge. Which is something I don't really recall ever using, so... whoops. Yeah, we'll just go see Luigi. Nope. What does the high-end badge do? Auto boosts POW once during battle. Okay. Yeah, but I don't like the... I don't know, the attack decrease. No thanks. No thank you. I probably will not remember. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm just joshing. Cause honestly I'd probably forget. Here's one though. I always remember that secret chuckle bean. It's right there. Can't break that. There's another one here. But even if I don't remember, President Me appreciates it nonetheless. Oops. It's really a secret when there's a big red target over it. Well, I mean, I say secret, but there are some chuckle beans that are hidden in the dirt that don't have a mark over it. And the only way you can find them is by doing the Mini Mario trick, where you have Mini Mario walk over certain dirt patches, and you know, he gets that little exclamation point that pretty much just points you in the direction of treasure. Like the one in that one target that I dug up that didn't have an X over it. That one would have gone off if I had walked over it with Little Mario. Let's see. And there's nothing over here. Yeah, because we won't be going into the ship until later. And there's nothing... Yeah, because there's nothing over here. You go up there on the... Yeah, you go up here a little later. There's a save album up there. But, yeah, there's not much else to do right now. except for plot stuff. So I suppose we'll just go and do that. And we have 4 hours. Yeah, I want to do the airport at least, because we'll be going through the desert a little later for actual plot related stuff. So it's no point really going through there until later. You know, because I don't feel like battling all that stuff right now. It's like we'll be doing that later. Doing a lot of stuff later that we don't need to worry about right now. So we'll just leave the future to the future. Future be problem. Now, how much money do I have? About 3K. Okay. Let's see if the shop is stocked. Oh, and I also wanted to go make drinks. Duh. I completely forgot. Nothing new. Nothing new. Of course, window shopping is free. Okay. Alright. Hey, barista man. Alright, so we're going to... There we go, we're going to blend a chuckle blend. One chuckle blend ready to go. Ooh, mercy. Yet another fragrantly rich aroma. Oh, Professor Gad. We just now added this new drink to our menu. What great timing on your part. It's not timing that brought me here, no siree. The scent of that new drink drew me in. Yep, from over the hills and across the sea I came walking. Wow, that's some nose you've got. Now then, might I have a quick sampling of this new drink? How's it taste? Delicious! Who was that? Delicious! Was that M. Bison from the Street Fighter cartoon? I can't remember where that came from. And I think it was M. Bison, because that's also the same scene where he goes, "Yes! Yes!" You've brewed well. Thanks for that sampling. Here's a little something I invented in my spare time. Maybe it'll aid you. Yes! Man, I should have gotten this sooner. But anyways, here's the bonus ring from Star Fox. If you equip it and you go into battle, you will get twice as much experience points if you don't take any damage. Which is something I personally like to equip. Ooh, all of a sudden I have a bad tummy ache. Perhaps this drink I just drank is the cause of this ache. Further proof that every rose has its thorn. Maybe you just drank too much? Ooh, uh-oh. Where's the restroom? Boss, you never built any toilets in this place. Which I'm pretty sure is a building violation? Construction violation? Somebody is going to prison for that, I think. Hee! Oh, that's my Poltergust 3000. Luigi, are you planning on being the janitor around here? Nah, we're just gonna suck the professor into it. I've never gotten why the people in that shop look the way they do. Like, they slay, but I've never gotten why. Yes. Let me try and brew one more drink. Do I have enough? Oh, I have enough. Yeah, so we'll do the Chuckachino next. Because we have both sets of beans, might as well. And we can get ourselves another equipable, which is really good. You got the Chuckachino. Once again, I've come from afar because of the scent of a new kind of bean juice. Oh, hey boss, what's that weird vacuum? This is a highly improved model of the Poltergust 3000. It's the Super Poltergust 3001. If you've just got to know the improvements I've made. It can now be ridden like this. Oops, I skipped the dialogue. Oopsies. With this, now I can go anywhere I want with ease. Now then, might I have a quick sampling of this new drink? My body and soul are melting into the syrupy sweetness. I'd better not drink more, or else I too might become a ghost. Thanks for that sampling. Here's a little something I invented in my spare time. Maybe it'll aid you. And there's the Excite Spring, the Excite Bike nod. What shall I invent next? And for those of you, if you're Super Mario Bros. Z fans, you saw a lot of this vacuum during some of the early arcs, or at least, yeah, you saw it in the Yoshi's Island arc for like a few scenes. I remember it being a pretty important plot point. See ya. Oh, I'm so sad. Goodbye. Oh yeah, but I wanted to look in the... Yeah, so here's the thing. I don't know. I assume that the glasses are that person's eyes. I don't know. See, I don't know if that's... Not to assume one's gender, alright? I don't know what this person's deal is. Are those thick, fancy lips with the winking eyes with each motion, and they just have sunglasses or like glasses on their head? Or are there glasses on their eyes and that's just a mustache that moves around? And they're just like really fabulous. I have no idea. Personally, it doesn't really matter, but I'm like, what am I looking at here? The reason you had built it here is because there were no building regulations in the Beaming Kingdom. Ah, I see. Loopholes. Yeah. Of course he would. He's probably rich, you know. Okay, we don't need to buy items. But anyways, so the bonus ring, yeah, don't lose HP in battle for an EXP bonus. It doubles your EXP gain, which is super, super nice. Perfect for when you've like really mastered the battle system, and perfect when you master the battle system and you get through battles unscathed. The EXP payout is really nice. This is something that I use a bit more now since I've played the game pretty frequently. So we're gonna put it on Luigi because he doesn't have anything on him. The Excite Spring is pretty nice. If you're having trouble with the jumping dodges in this game, if you press and hold the button when you dodge, whoever you equip it to, Mario or Luigi, they'll jump, they'll float for an extra second, and then they'll drop down. It increases your window of your dodge window, so that way it's more easy to avoid stuff. Very helpful when you're learning the mechanics, and yeah, it's just what it's used for. Don't use it in the final boss fight though, because if you have it equipped, it will fuck you over. Because there's an attack that the final boss has that if you have it equipped, you are guaranteed to get hit and take maximum damage from their attack if you have it equipped on you. Because basically what happens is a block appears above your head and the final boss charges an attack, and if you don't break the block after a certain number of jumps, you're getting hit. If you have the Excite Spring on, you'll jump and float, and you won't be able to hit the block enough times before the attack gets you. So, don't have it equipped during that fight. It will not benefit you at all. I think this is like flappy cheeks, like old lady cheeks. Maybe? I don't know. Now we're gonna go. I guess it could be. I don't know. If they're supposed to be like jowly, I think they're supposed to be lowered down on the face. And also, what's the deal with their hair, right? Because all the bean people have like the yellow like sprout on their head. But what's the black? the like the black and the gray stuff that is like around their shoulders. Is that supposed to be hair too? What is that supposed to be? I don't know. I do not know. I am Confucian. But anyways, I got the bonus ring. Oh, ew. Yeah, cheap viewers. Hold on. This motherfucker. Hold on. 1 second. First of all, we're gonna report you. It's a bot, duh. And then block. Cool, thanks. There we go. I think that's how it works. Never actually had to moderate. That's so weird. That's the first time that's ever happened. You're not gonna see it in playback, but we had a bot show up. And they were smited very quickly and efficiently. Kinda. That's the first time that's ever happened to me. Possibly a feather boa or some similar neck accessory. I think so. That's the only other thing I could think of in terms of like what it could possibly be. Okay. We didn't buy anything at the shop, so. Woo! First bot. This is the big leagues now. Hell yeah. I'm a big streamer now. Anyways, we're gonna go to the item shop, and for a while, this is the only thing they're gonna have. It's just mushrooms, syrup, refreshing herbs, and 1-up mushrooms. That's it. But I'm gonna buy a few more of these. Because I got the money to burn. We got 74. This shopkeeper also slays, but still such an odd look. Agreed. Some of the beanish people are a little strange looking. Because we also saw the photographer a little bit earlier, and that guy was kind of weird. Is there anything else? No. Okay. Let's go to the airport. Yeah, let's walk there. Why not? We don't need to fight those guys. Can I finally? Yes, I can. Got him. That feels good. And also, we're going to be getting some good EXP yields. So, also that. Okay. We're going to go to the airport this way. You know, now that I'm looking at him, I don't know. I guess I kind of see it, but I think for me the lips are too big. If they were smaller, then I could kind of see the racism a little bit. But no, it's not. It looks like a muzzle. They're too big. The mouth is too big. because you said it canonically, this Mario has two and is racist. Oh no! Mario is a little bit racist. Ugh, you remember that short? God, that thing was everywhere back in the day. Couldn't go like 2 feet anywhere in YouTube, and that would like show up in my recommended feed all the time. And then I watched it and I was like, yeah, I'm not really impressed. The animation was pretty nice for like an independent YouTube video, but it's like, I don't know. After that, it was like, meh. Oh yeah, we have super hammers now, so we can give them here. No, we're not doing that till later. I don't know, something future me would probably appreciate picking up that stuff, but we're not doing that right now. I'm trying to remember how you get down there. I think it's from something else. Also, these things have really sharp teeth that are like triangular. It's a little creepy. Oh, I got him. Nice. Alright, I'm stalling a bit too much. I need to get to the airport. Oh, never mind. No, this was worth it. I gotta level up. It was all worth it in the end. Okay. Mario's stats are doing pretty well. So we'll just throw him some bros points. Yeah, we'll just throw him some BP, why not? Luigi, I want to prioritize his speed and his stash. So that way he can be a bit speedier, as well as get more lucky hits. It's definitely the usual Mario style muscle, but the color's chosen. Yeah. I suppose so. I mean, I don't know, I feel like I'd be more worried if they were like pink. But they're like an orange. Which I think is supposed to go well with like the purplish black. I don't know. I'm trying to justify the actions of a team that I was not even a part of, so it's like, eh. I don't even think there's another enemy that's like the Swarm in any Mario game. I don't even know if they came back, though. If they didn't come back, there's probably an obvious reason why. Actually, something worth looking into is checking the remake and seeing if they showed up there, and if they did show up, if they received any changes. Because this game got a 3DS remake. Wonder why Princess Peach is coming to the Bing Bing Kingdom. The plane carrying Princess Peach seems to be late. Beaming Air is busy with repairs at the moment. None of our planes are flying. All the rumors around town suggest a huge VIP celebrity is coming from the Mushroom Kingdom. I'm going to get photographic evidence and sell it for big bucks to the town know-it-all. Great plan, huh? I like the stewardess, beanish people. I think they're really cute. I'm terribly sorry, but Coca-Cola is prohibited on airplanes. Any soda will be confiscated. Oh, well, I guess I can't escape that kind of stuff from Fantasy World 2. Mario, Luigi, Lady Lima, there we go, is calling for you. Please go to the runway up ahead. Oh, Master Mario and Luigi. Queen Bean was most pleased by your efforts at the Who University. By the way, there has been a slight hiccup in our plans to welcome Princess Peach. You see, nasty piranha plants have dug their roots into this runway. Her airplane can't land. Well, gee, Mario, you sound a lot like Luigi just there. What? You want to know why repairs haven't been made? Well, with the Cacletta incident, it didn't seem to be a priority. But enough about that. You must do something about these disgusting piranha plants. For the sake of the princess, you can't refuse, can you? Well then, show me that Mario Brothers work ethic I've heard so much about. Alright. Okay, well, the first thing we're going to do, though, is all along the tarmac here, there are chuckle beans buried. And, you know, I just gotta have my beans. So we're gonna go run around, collect them. That's a big egg. And then we'll deal with the piranha plants. It was probably unintentional. They probably just added the usual Mario stone most into the dark color blend and call it a day. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I mean, this isn't an Oil Man from Mega Man Powered Up situation that we're talking about here. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's just a worm. Would you still love me if I were a worm? Jibby. Jibby, would you still love me if I was a swarm? Jibby's mom. Oh, I almost got it to 30. Ah. Ah, darn. Oh well. It's not like I'm hurting too much for cash. But it's like still, I want to maximize my monetary gains here. Alright, so now we got that. We passed by the old man on the tarmac, but he basically gives you the hint that you need to take the water from these little pipes. And he makes a vague reference to piranha plants getting full of water and then getting like struck by lightning, which kills them. So it's basically your hint to hit the piranha plants with some water, get them all filled up, and then use the Thunder Hand on them. If you do happen to go up to a piranha plant while it's currently in this state, you just initiate a battle with it. And it doesn't really do anything. Because it goes away, but then once you leave the screen, you leave the screen and come back, it just shows back up again. So, this is the only, like, definitive way to get rid of them. Huh, who knew an egg had a full-grown plant in it? Alright, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go to the Chuckle Blend. Ooh, we can make Mario's speed 69! Nice! Ooh, let's even out their defense. We'll give the Chuckuccino to Luigi, and they should both have 79 defense. Cool. I did say that I wanted to prioritize Luigi's speed, so we'll give the Chuckle Bland to Luigi. Alright. Awesome. Alright, Mario and Luigi are healed. Their stats are boosted. Let's do a quick save, and then we're going to fight another boss. There are an odd amount of games implying that piranha plants come from eggs. Yeah, and that they, like, have bones, too, which is also really weird. Okay. Alright. So, jumping does nothing. Your main B&B is going to be hand attacks and your hammer. You want to save the hand attacks for when you actually can get critical hits, or at least super effective damage in Pokemon parlance. You want to wait till the piranha plants change from red to blue if you want to use Firebrand, and you want to use Thunderhand on them when they are red. So, oh yeah, and there's Swing Brothers. I set that to level 3. We can't use it here because it's a jumping type of move, so it's not going to do us any good. So we're just going to do this. The game encourages you to... Whoops, that one shot wide. The game encourages you to deal with the piranha plants. So that way they don't shoot at you for attacking the baby, quote-unquote. But I say nuts to that, and I'm just going to attack it anyways. Also, it heals itself because the piranha plants give it heals. But I deal enough damage per turn that it doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, and I took damage, so I won't be getting... Ow. I won't be getting the bonus EXP, but that's okay. It's just... Oh, and here's the Spirit Bomb. There you go. Apparently Mario and Luigi could reflect a Spirit Bomb. Possibly. There we go. Tight. Also, this implies that lone piranha plants aren't their own entities, but are connected to a mother plant in an egg. Yeah, they're like birch trees in that way, where they're like, you could have a birch forest, but it's all one single organism, and they're all connected to each other. It's like, ugh, very weird. Alright. Luigi's getting the speed upgrade. Oh, please. Ah, darn. If I had gotten a 5 right there, that would have been so sick.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Alright. Problem's been dealt with. And we're fully healed. It's like the fight never even happened. Oh, also we got the Spiny A badge, which I don't... yeah, so it does double damage to spiny creatures. So you get double damage with spikes. There's Spiny Badge A, and I think there's Spiny Badge AA as well. So, you know, there's that. Anyways, we're going to fill Mario up with water for no reason in particular. And we're going to waddle our way over to Lady Lima and go talk to her. I think there's just one absolute massive piranha plant under the Mushroom Kingdom. It's possible. If if I were to guess, I bet it would look a lot like the piranha plant from Yoshi's Island that was in the fortress in, what was that, World 4? Was it World 4 or 5? It was the jungle world. And it was like the final, it had to have been like the final boss of that world. But it was like a giant tangle of vines and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure it looked like that. And look at that. You can start the cutscene, and Mario doesn't spit the water out. So it's just... Mario's just like... Blurp. Well done, Mario Brothers. Now you can welcome Princess Peach to our fair kingdom. And there's Princess Peach's plane from, kinda sorta from Sunshine. Castle Court Gardens. You can actually get into this area early, because once the castle opens up after you save the Queen Bean, if you roam around the castle for a little bit, you can actually find this area. And you can jump around on the hedges, because they have collision and everything. It's really cool. The naval piranha plant. Yeah, that one. Hush, everyone. Princess Peach, representative of the Mushroom Kingdom, brings greetings. Mario, Luigi, thank you so much for all you've done. I'm so relieved that the two of you are safe. Oh, terribly amusing, yes. Come now, don't be so startled. You see, I must tell you, Princess Peach's voice was never stolen. This twist blew my brain out the back of my fat kid head when I was younger. Insane. I did not see this coming. I knew Cackletta was after the royal voice, so I beat them to the castle and warned the princess. This is the Princess Peach whose voice was stolen. And that is why the Beanstar reacted so strangely to her voice. So this poor Birdo got her voice stolen. What the heck, man? I hope you, compensated her for her trouble. As you can see, every card in our hand truly was better than theirs. Mario, Luigi, I'm so sorry to have caused you such trouble. When the pair of you came rushing to the castle, I intended to tell you the truth immediately, but Bowser beat you there, and I lost my chance to spill the beans, so to speak. But you defeated Cackletta nonetheless, and that is something to be congratulated for. By the way, there's no sign of what's left of the Beanstar. Apparently broke into 4 pieces, which seem to be lost. And so I am off yet again. I must sally forth to look for the pieces of the Beanstar. You two can relax here and enjoy some sightseeing in our kingdom with fair Princess Peach.
Bye-bye.
There was one more thing I wanted to point out with that cutscene. When you're not streaming the game and talking to people, if you time your button presses right, because if you're reading the dialogue, right, and, not talking, if you can read the dialogue and time it just right so the music actually speeds up with the reveal that she has her voice still. It is so good when those things match up. It's so perfectly timed. So good. But anyways, now we're at 4:30. Yeah, but anyways, this is the Castle Gardens. Yeah, you can run around here, and I don't think there's nothing here. I don't think this is just a place you can go. You can hop along the hedges here, and that's about it. That's nothing else. You can go there. There's also a library here. Yeah, If you strike monsters with your hammers, you enter battle. They'll be stunned by the fight's start. Once you successfully perform a bros attack move multiple times, you will understand advanced commands. The higher your stash points are, the easier it is to get lucky hits. And when the shopkeepers in this land see a fine, smooth mustache, they become strangely generous. Yeah, so you get discounts if your stash stat is high enough. Yeah, clearly the Birdo volunteered. Maybe it was to help with the transition. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, maybe she got her voice replaced or something? Oh, that's not here. There's another library section somewhere. Or maybe it was because I didn't go in that area early enough. But you can talk to a guy who says he's airing out the books because they have bookworms. She's always wanted to speak with bombs. Yes, she's always liked having an explosive vocabulary, which I'm pretty sure is a joke they said already. Oh, Master Mario. Spot on timing. Mario, Luigi. I was just speaking with Queen Bean. She tells me there's a mushroom town in Bean Kingdom called Little Fungi Town. Do you know of it? It is a town full of toads who have immigrated to this land. Since we have come all this way to this land, I wish to pay an official royal visit to Little Fungi Town. That's acceptable in theory, but to reach Little Fungi Town, you must go north through Tihee Valley. Tihee Valley is filled with vile monsters. It would be very dangerous for Princess Peach. As the royal representative of the senior toads, I must vigorously oppose this idea. Passing through unknown lands filled with monsters is absolutely absurd. Why, the very idea... And yet, I suppose if Mario and Luigi escorted you... Mario, Luigi, since we seem to have come to a consensus, won't you take me to Little Fungi Town? Oh, won't you take me to Fungi Town? Dun, dun, dun. Won't you take me to Fungi Town?
Oh no. Let's go.
Will that do, Toadsworth? As if I have any say in the matter. Just be very, 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 very careful. I must begin preparations immediately. Mario, you and Luigi should meet us up north at the entrance to Tihee Valley. And with that, please allow me to excuse myself, Queen Bean. Your princess is not only beautiful, but both wise and courageous as well. I am severely impressed. Mario, Luigi, we have entrusted Princess Peach's safekeeping to the two of you. Leave the castle town and head northeast to reach Tihee Valley. Alright. I think I'm gonna keep going. I'm going to go onward. Yeah. Because, again, I want to, was there anything else I could do? I don't think there was. Yeah. We don't get anything else. We can't unlock anything else until we get the bros attacks with the hand power, so there's nothing else we can do at this point that we haven't already done. Right? Yeah. Well, we already got the shortcut near the beach. We got the hammer upgrades. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're gonna head to the desert. Don't. Okay, there we go. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. There we go. Because I wanted to at least make some more progress in this game, because I want to start streaming art, and I need to make progress in my video games in order to stream art, because I only stream like once a week. Whew, sorry to keep you waiting. So we also should probably get this out of the way too, because we've got an escort mission. Now then, Master Mario, Master Luigi, please be sure to take the utmost, most diligent, sincerest care of Princess Peach. Oh yeah! I'll be back before you know it. Okay, Mario and Luigi, let's go to Little Fungi Town.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Princess, be careful! How do I get the feeling I forgot to say something vital? Oh, that's right! Master Mario, wait! No, now I've done it. Eek! Mario, Luigi! Master Mario, I forgot to tell you one vital tidbit, and now just look at what has happened. If you let the princess out of your sight like we just did, she'll get kidnapped instantly. I beg of you, rescue her and take care to ensure that you do not leave her sight again. And if the princess gets too far ahead of you, please stop her and talk some sense into her. I have asked her to return by the same path she took if you should speak to her. You know what, that's good luck. I'm counting on you. Who wants to do an escort mission? So that is basically the gist. She walks along a set path through any given area in the desert. If she touches an enemy, goes off screen too far, those two things, she gets grabbed. It's kind of annoying because you also have to do puzzles while you escort her. So we get to deal with that. Anyways, new enemies. We have, I think, greedy Goombas? Yeah, they're greedy Goombas. Oh, and we got, spiky snippets. Literally just cactuses with snippet masks. Went for bio break. We on our way to Mushroom Town? Yes. Yes, sir. We are. We just entered the desert. Princess Peach got kidnapped. There's like a little tutorial to be like, hey, this is what happens if you let her out of your sight for too long. And once we save her, we're gonna be doing the escort mission. And you can easily tell what the spiky snippets will do based on how they swing their arms. And you can, depending on how they swing their arms and if they suck in air before they spit their thing, depends on what the trajectory is like and who they'll shoot it to. They'll sometimes shoot mushrooms at you, so if you let those hit you, you can heal yourself, which is nice. Hug it out. Okay. So, I escort missions kind of suck, and I know I'm kind of over-exaggerating how bad it is. But young me didn't like this at all. Because all you have to do is if you just keep her in your sight, and like we've been doing, just fight everything that you see as you come across it. No harm done. It is very easily taken care of. And with the bonus ring equipped, we're getting double the XP payout. So now we're going to be getting some more levels very quickly. Aw, we're just one short. Bummer. You know what? We'll do Mario's power. Why not? Awesome. 71. Mario's gonna be a heavy hitter. Alright, we got Luigi as well. Speed is up to 60. Alright, nice. Let's get his stash points up. Well, that wasn't so bad. Now then, let's move on. If you exit the area too early, she will also get ambushed. So make sure you hover around her very closely. Nope, you want hand power. There we go. Do critical damage. There we go. And there's an example of the mushroom. Awesome. Ashley. You know what? Nah. Thought that would have been a killing blow, but guess not. This probably will though. There we go. Yeah, 328. Yeah, that's a lot. Ooh, nice. Alright, stick to the hammer attacks. Nice. Ooh, got some nuts. Alright, I'm gonna go up. You wanna hit this? Before she gets there. If she hits that, she'll just turn around. That wasn't so bad. Now then, let's move on. There's a little pathway to the side there, and I think it's related to an area you go to later.
Oh no.
Oh, whoops. Sorry, Luigi. Ooh, nice. Seeing those triple-digit EXP payouts is so nice, and they're like high-end too, which is really nice. All right, get the barrel ready, because they have you do a barrel puzzle in the middle of this. Crazy insane. And look at that. We've already got another level up. We're doing so good, man. We're doing so good. Aw, man, both of your stats are like... Yeah, both those stats. Boo. Alright. We'll do health this time. Ow. Alright, and I focused on the stash. We'll do speed this time. 64. Alright, I'll take it. Now we're also halfway to 50, which is about around the time. It's a halfway, because I think 50 is about the cap for this game. Because I got to 47, and about 47, 48 is about what I reach when I hit endgame. So, we're doing alright. Okay, so now Peach is going to turn around. The Sandstorm is probably a lot harder on the Game Boy. Yeah. I'd say it is, because you also have to remember that if you didn't have an SP, you were playing this on a Game Boy Advance Wide. Should I turn back the other way? I see. Okay, princess, just don't. Okay, this up here. This. Okay, keep her in sight. Bonk. Okay. Trust me, as a little kid, cycling through all those commands. Ugh. That wasn't so bad. Let's move on. Yeah, cycling through all those commands while she's moving, it makes your palms sweat. But yeah, doing the sandstorm attack on like a muddy Game Boy screen is it's tough. But growing up, I had DSP, so oh, there goes my game. Damn it. It wasn't that bad. There we go. I'm mistiming my button presses. Ow. That would be a really good time for you to actually shoot me a mushroom. Be a bro. That's what it is. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Apply some mushrooms. And then we'll give it to Luigi. Wow, my syrups have been in like the single digits this whole time. Crazy. I just realized Mario's hand power does more damage to the Goombas than his hammer. Maybe I should start opening with that instead. There we go. 66 damage. Pretty good. There we go. 328. It's a number that puts a smile on my face. Okay. And I think we're on the second to last screen before we get to Fungi Town. Okay. So we're gonna give ourselves a little leeway so we get her to turn around. Okay, wait for her to start walking this way. Spin jumps. And then boop. Tight. And yeah, see, now it's just over. You just follow her right up the pathway. Yeah, thank you. We're almost to Little Fungi Town. Oh no, this is it. We're here at the end. See, it's not as bad. Little Fungi Town, the Mushroom Kingdom Immigrant Community. Little Fungi Town is up ahead. Don't let your guard down yet.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Elevator to Gaffaha Ruins, capacity 1. And nothing here. You can come here early, and you can get to the gates of Little Fungi Town early, but there's a bit of a snag if you try to get into town. I'm surprised Peach hadn't heard of this town before. You would think, but then again, you know, Mario continuity isn't the best, and honestly, she probably spends more of her time kidnapped than paying attention to the travels of her subjects. So, you know, you probably won't, you can't keep track of them all. But anyways, getting here, and we get one of my favorite scenes in the game. I love this scene. Hey man, this looks bad. Go rescue her. Huh? Something that huge? That's impossible. Something about them going, wah, and then, huh, and the pose, they never do anything like that in the game, you know, except for here. But I love the timing on it. It's so nice. This is just a well-crafted scene, I think. I like it. It's good. Hey man, isn't that Mario? You're right. Talk about lucky. Mario, Luigi, help me! Boom jams. If you come here early, the monster here, which is Trunkle, there it is blocking the pathway, and you can't get into town. And the toads that are at the gate there are panicking when you see them, so you can't get around him until you reach here, where he wakes up and then you gotta fight him. Trunkle has two targets, the top and the bottom. If you attack him through the bottom, you do this whole rigmarole where you know you do his fights. He like breathes in and sucks things in. I think we'll probably see a few of those attacks. But there's also a thing where he'll break down into smaller Trunkles, and then he does like a cup game where you have to find where the berry is in one of the smaller Trunkles and then hit that. So it's kind of annoying. But if you attack Trunkle directly, you know, at the top of the head, you can like kill him in a few hits. So let's give this new Swing Brothers a shot. There you go. And that's it. You want to unlock the advanced technique to really get the most out of that attack. There you go. 2,000 experience points. That's a level up. Nice. Alright, we're gonna put some points into Mario's stash. Cool. Oh, we got 2? Yo, let's go. Nice. Even more nice. I'm just gonna leave that there as it is. We're gonna put some points into your health. Nice, 63. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. All right. Put some points into your stash. Oh, baby. 62. Awesome. We're both now at like level 27. Oh, baby. Nice. Again. Yeah, let's put some points towards your health, and I think this will get you guys pretty evened out. Oh, Mario, Luigi, thank you. You saved me. Oh, yeah. Can't believe Mario supports deforestation. Yeah. Well, I mean, he also, like, sets Goombas on fire, so he's not really a big fan of ecology either way. It looks like they got it. So, yeah, that monster blocking the gate to town was a huge problem, needless to say. Thanks. Welcome to Little Fungi Town. Princess Peach, Mario Brothers. We've been waiting for you. We were told to expect you. Please, we insist you use the lift and back. Tee, I want to know just what kind of town it is. Ooh, I can't wait. Okay, Mario. And you too, Luigi. Hop on. Princess Peach, is that you, Your Highness? We'd heard you were coming from Toadsworth, but so soon? We're so honored you come all the way here. And over here we have the superstar, Mario. And Luigi? Are you for real? We don't deserve such an incredible honor. Thanks for your hospitality. Very well then. Allow us to show you around Little Fungi Town. Mario, Luigi, thank you so much for all that you've done. I'm alright now. You two can relax a little and walk around and enjoy the sights. We can all meet up again a little bit later. It's nice to see Luigi get recognition. Yeah! It's such a nice reprieve from everybody just, forgetting who he is. So the Toads being nice to him is, it's nice. Welcome to Little Fungi Town. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. I will. As a kid, I loved this area of the game. After going through, the desert and everything, you get this nice little village with some good music. The townspeople are really nice. You get to, you go around and you find little secrets and things. Oops. And you can do all sorts of fun stuff here. And it easily cemented itself as one of my favorite spots in this whole game. And we're gonna see if I can do this without using Spin Brothers, because you can do this without. If I can actually use my controller right, good grief. Nope. All right, you can do a single jump across there. And you can get across here. And then you get a little bean. I forget if there's anything up here. I think this is also, I really love this spot too, because this is also a signifier to me that you get to the really good parts of the game. I won't say that I've hated the game up till this point, but a lot of my favorite areas, locales, and battles are after this point in the game. It's after you do the initial Little Fungi Town stuff, you get to go to some really fun areas afterwards, and the world really starts to open up afterwards. And we're gonna buy. Oh wow, I can push my defense to 101. These help you win mushrooms in battle. Made back home from Koopa shells. More mushrooms make these luckier. Does lower Mario's health from a nice 69 to a 63. I don't know. I like the fact that I have high health. The increased defense is really nice. Decisions. I do like having high luck, though. Why not? We'll give Luigi some shroom slacks, and we'll have ridiculously high defense. You know what? Whatever. Just give it to them both. Here it is. So this is one I've been wanting to try this playthrough. And here's the BP auto gain badge. So, and if you pair this with the wool trousers, you get total heals per turn. So it's 2 points for each per turn. Really nice. And if you're proficient enough with the Bros attacks, you can pretty much get 1 free use of a Bro attack for every 2 turns. It's really nice. But this is the thing that I want to try this playthrough. In speedrun strats and in other playthroughs, I guess people do, people use the Mush Badge. The Mush Badge its power is determined by the amount of mushrooms in your inventory. I forget if it's regular mushrooms or if it's all kinds of mushrooms, like regular, super, ultra, etc., etc. So I forget if that's what determines it, but if you get a stupid amount of mushrooms, you can mow down most fights in a single turn. I've seen it happen. It's insane. So I want to use this in companionship with the Bros Rock, and I want to see how far I get. So we're going to buy the Mush Badge, and we're going to give it to Mario. I do like number go up, but I want to try this. So we're going to see what happens. Again. Yo! Black's Italian Stallion. Welcome. Everything is beans. So many beans. Yes. And shrooms in this game. Yes, we are full of beans and mushrooms too. Welcome. Happy to have you here. Hope you're having a great day. And hopefully it's not too hot wherever you're at. Oh, and while you're here though, thing you want to do, make sure you establish your fast travel route here, because if you don't, you'll hit a point where you're kicked out of the town and you have to walk all the way through the desert again to get back here. So make sure you get that warp pipe before you leave. And I guess while I'm thinking about it, I'll get the yep. We'll get the muscle badge. Why not? I do like seeing number go up. Mush badge, little from the town push up. 160.28. Oh, it's quite chilly. Alright. Well, that's good. It's friggin' hot around here. Get 2 mush badges. Maybe. Ooh. Yeah, and also you get the really wide variety from the shop, which is nice. But I'll stick with just the one for right now. I won't abandon my brother's rock. And there's 99. Okay. Alright, and we'll get some Ultra Shrooms too. Nice dash discount. Thank you. There we go. And we'll get some syrups too. Why not? I've been resisting buying stuff. So what do you want to do? Leave. Come again.
Let's go.
How's our... Okay. Stats are evenly distributed. And we're healed, so we're good. Out of my way, please. Thank you. Been working very hard to get these boys. Mushroom MC is just up ahead. Get these boys all kitted out. Now you're a god. Yeah, I suppose so. Now, I love the fact that you can jump on this flagpole. I really wish you could, I don't know, jump higher on it. It feels really weird that you can only jump partway up the flagpole. But I guess it's just a fun little thing that you can interact with. It's kind of neat. There we go. Exhaust that. We can exhaust this one. We were all sweating about the ties between the mushroom and bean kingdoms. It would be terrible if relations got soured. Like terminal montage. Yeah, I don't think I'm speedrunner Mario yet. You did a splendid job handling that Cacletta problem. Mario Luigi, a game arcade near here offers entertainment to local residents. I know there isn't anything like it in the Mushroom Kingdom, so I'm considering a visit. Mario, have you and your brother been there yet? Yes, I think I'll visit it a little bit later. Mario, Mr. Luigi, I heard you beat Cacletta, the evil witch threatening the Bean Kingdom. Wow, you really are the superstars of the Mushroom Kingdom. Surely now the Bean and Mushroom Kingdoms will have even more solid relations. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the arcade. Why not? Go play some video games. Invincious Room! This unique mushroom is a mix of 1-up mushrooms and stars from the Mushroom Kingdom. Come now, don't you crave an Invincious Room? Play to win! See inside for more details. Ask parents' permission before going online. I'm not sick, but I'm not well. I see your flagpole Sitta reference. This game cheats. I was shielding. Shielding! No, I did not press that. Gah, don't talk to me. It's distracting. Oh, I'm just looking. Welcome. What do you say? Would you like to play? Give it a try. If you get a super nice score, I'll give you a free Invincious Room.
Let's go.
Would you like to play? Yes. And one of my favorite mini games in all the game. This is our most popular machine, the Star Stash Smash. Also, hey Gino. Nice to see you. The high score is 200 points. Beat it to get an exquisite prize. Press start to view the rules. Good luck. Alright, so yeah, you press, depending on the button you press, it lowers the platform down so you can form like a trough. It is a trough, but you can angle the trough so that way you can land stuff into the piranha plants' mouths. Getting certain items into the piranha plant's mouth nets you a certain number of scores. Stars are 5, flowers are 3, mushrooms are 1, and bombs are 1. But if you land a bomb in a piranha plant's mouth, it switches the sides, so you need to be careful where exactly you're pointing all of your items. There we go. And now we beat the high score. That'll land us our Invincious Room. And when it comes to mini games that I like to revisit, this is the one I always come back to. Because it's not only easy, I'd say easy, but it's simple, it's easy to pick up, and it's one of the ones where I've kind of learned the tech, so that way I can get the good results. So I can get like a score like 400. Congratulations, it's a new high score. Wow, nice score, super nice even. Alrighty, here you go. You received an Invincious Room. Yum. Isn't it delectable? Oh.
Mario.
Oh shit, he's dead. Mario. How is he? Green hue, yes. Discoloration in the face. The symptoms seem to indicate bean fever. No mistaking it. Huh? This illness afflicts many travelers who aren't used to the food in this region. Well then, can you cure him? It serves him right for not sharing. Had I the right remedy, I could cure him, but sadly I'm all out. At this rate, in 3 days, he'll be a bean! Like, do you mean he'll turn into a beanish, or he'll just turn into a literal bean? You got to be more specific about this, Doc.
Wah!
What shall we do? It's somewhat dangerous, but west of this town lies a place known as Gofaha Ruins. It is said that deep within Gofaha Ruins there grows crabby grass, an antidote to this fever. Yeah, get it? Crabby, because he's upset? Huh? Hold on, I'm going to adjust my mic arm. Okay. Luigi, will you go to Gofaha Ruins?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah. On a side note, according to recent research, frightful monsters such as these have settled into Gofaha Ruins. Rumors say that those who have been attacked by these monsters have had their bones broken, their flesh stripped, and all their blood sucked out. Yuck. Well, that's what they say. Oh my, that's quite frightful. But you're Luigi. You'll do just fine there, surely. Right, Luigi? You'll be fine, won't you? This is for Mario's sake, right? You will go, yes? Look, that's true brotherly love. Sheer will is making his cowardly bones move. How inspiring. Luigi, you're our only hope. Please come back safely. We'll be waiting for you. Alright. Now we can't do anything. We're absolutely terrified. Mr. Luigi, is something the matter? Mushroom maintenance is one of the responsibilities of us residents. Alright, well, we just gotta go to the ruins, I guess. Mushroom Embassy is just up ahead. And there's not really much else we can do. Can't jump. Always be wary of the food you eat when traveling. Trust me on this, you might get sick from foods your body isn't used to, and then things get ugly. But a delicate fellow like me, I get sick eating normal foods that I eat all the time. Pity me. Psycho Kamek has become obsessed with his hobby, hypnosis. In fact, he now brings someone in every day and attempts his weird little hypnotisms. Oh, are you interested in my hypnotic abilities? Yeah. Oh dear, you look so nervous, horrified even. Why don't you start by taking a long, deep breath? Also, it took me a while to realize this, but Psycho Kamek here is dressed like like a white mage from Final Fantasy. It's cool. How was that? You feel more relaxed now, don't you? Say, you're dressed strikingly like Mario, aren't you? Are you infatuated with Mario, the superstar? Well, in that case, I shall turn you into Mario. Now close your eyes. You shall now become Mario. Yes, embrace it, believe it. With his incredible jump, you will face the onslaught of evil. The greatest superstar of the Mushroom Kingdom, Mario, is you. See, aren't you feeling a tad more Mario-esque? You are becoming Mario. You are turning into Mario. More and more Mario. You are almost Mario. Quite nearly Mario. Yeah! You may open your eyes now. Now come this way. Oh no, he pallet swapped my clothes! Well, your hat and clothes are not red. You are Mario.
Let's go.
So now you get fun little interactions with people. So if you go back here and talk to some of the people. Mr. Luigi, is something the matter? I think we talked to Peach. Luigi, your only hope. Wow, Luigi, your face looks so much more manly. Yeah, isn't that funny? And some of the other characters too say it's like, wow, Luigi, you look more courageous. Wish I could remember where they were. But anyways. Let's see. We're at nearly 5.5 hours. I think I might call it here. Let me... that's not it. I'm going to go to the entrance to the ruins. Going down? Yeah. We'll get to the entrance of the ruins and then I'm going to call it. Because my throat's starting to hurt. I've been talking too much. It's also really hot and I want to turn the air conditioning on. So we go up that lift. Right. That's a dead end. That's dead end. Syrup, new mushroom. Huh. Okay, I wouldn't have gotten here anyway. I was like, did I miss those on my initial run through? But no, I did not, because you can't even reach them that way. Mushroom. And I think, yeah, you have to... You're railroaded to the ruins. So you get this little mini game. You have to time your button presses just right. Nice. Excellent. And then the doors are open. So let's see, is there a save album here? Yes, there is. Alright. Gonna save and quit. We're gonna call it here. Whew. Alright, I'd say we made some very decent progress today.
Nintendo.
All right. Whew. Oh, gotta stretch. Just a little bit. There we go. All right. Well, that was a very good stream. 5.5 hours, made some decent progress. I'd say we're about halfway. We're at least close. So, thank you, everybody, for joining me, for watching the VOD. Hey, thanks for watching and making it all the way to the end. I appreciate you. For my live audience here. Next week... I don't know, look at the calendar here. Next week should be normal. I don't have anything else planned, so it should be stream on Saturday as normal. It'll probably be gaming. We'll be doing, yeah, either this Pokemon Crystal or Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. There's a good chance I might stream on Friday next week too, because I want to start blitzing through these as quick as possible. Because we're a little over halfway through this game. I still need to do more Ghost Trick though, and Pokemon we're getting pretty close. We're near the tail end of that. So it'll probably be stream Friday and a stream Saturday. Short one on Friday and an average one on Saturday. At the usual time. So. Yeah, that will be the plan. Yeah, they might be finishing. Okay. That's right, it's Slushy's anniversary. That's right. You know what, we're gonna go and pop over there and say hello to them. So, we're gonna do that. Alright. We got it. Alright. So that's what we're going to do. Alright. So thank you for joining me. It's been a great time. Stream next week, Friday, Saturday. Yeah. Hopefully you have a great rest of your weekend, a great rest of your night. Stay cool out there. And hopefully you have a great rest of your weekend and week. And hopefully I will see you somewhere out in the multiverse. So, take care. Have a good one. See ya.